Thank you, Halo. How are you doing, everyone? Welcome on in. Let me quickly switch the thing over. I mean, to be fair, I cut it a bit close. There was only like an hour left before the anniversary technically ends today. But yeah, this is actually the first time I think I've done a Twitch anniversary stream, actually. In all the 8 years of streaming, I don't think I've ever done it on the date. Insane. But yeah, I actually streamed before this. It was just the affiliate date that I basically signed up at. But yeah, I was streaming before this for a bit, and then when I originally lost my job, that's when I signed up to affiliate on Twitch, and then I got the same job back, but from a different agency. Yeah, there's a long story on that one. It's just shit. But yeah. Alright, we are here. Hopefully everyone's doing well. The Pokemon game should be working, so feel free to do all that. And yeah, adverts are playing. Let me let me see if I can do something real quick. Let me set up the giveaway. Here we go, I've got the giveaway tab here. Let me copy this one. Copy to new giveaway. Okay, I'll wait for the ads to finish, then I'll get that going. Let me get Genshin going. Yeah, I hope everyone's holiday has been well for winter. Everyone's staying cool, staying safe. I know, I think Ichigo's currently in a snowstorm. Hopefully that isn't affecting too much like internet or heating or anything like that. Everyone stay warm as well. All that. Yeah. I know the whole CPU prices and stuff are going up, so hopefully everyone's got their gift during Black Friday for the CPU stuff. I know Halo, you're building your PC. Yeah. Looking forward to your next stream actually. When I'm thinking about it, how well will it perform compared to what you had before. You know what? I still haven't updated my specs on. I still haven't updated my specs on the Steam for my PC and in Twitch. So. So pause the music. Oh, I mean, okay, you got a pre-built. Fair. I mean, still new PC. It's, hopefully, I mean, sounds like an upgrade from what I was hearing in Discord earlier, just before I started. Alright, since everyone's here, we're going to be doing a giveaway going through this stream until I finish. I think I can host it. Let's see. Alright, if you want to enter Ticket 1, the games you can win are in my game library section on Discord. The complete list should be there. The difference with this giveaway compared to the ones before is up to 8 people can win it. If you just enter, I'll go in order of whoever wins it. Obviously when I do my draws, it'll be in that order, the first 8. If there happen to not be 8, then it'll just be whoever enters. And if there's more than 8, then whoever's the first 8 that gets drawn will win. But yeah, everyone that enters will pretty much win up to the first 8, so feel free to enter. Exclamation mark ticket 1 to enter, or ticket. You only need to put 1 in. Thank you, Miss Gaming Lion, appreciate it. Yeah, in terms of Jackbox Halo, I will get that reinstalled because I did have it installed on my old PC. I just need to double check. I should have the files on me anyway. Thank you, Roblox, as well. You don't need to enter for. I'll just as a note, if you do win, just have if you do win the games, just kind of list. I don't know. Try to get because up to 8 people can win. Try to look for like 8 games and just list them in order, and then we'll just go from there. Obviously, if you only can think of a couple, think of that. Someone might not pick it. Also, there's a pinned comments in the game library. There's known publishers that like to region lock codes, so just bear that in mind. Yeah, that's basically it. Check out the pin, make sure the game isn't region locked, and you're welcome to claim it if you do win. Yeah, that's about it. Actually, I think this is the first time I'm playing Genshin on a new PC setup. Like I've cranked the graphics as high as I can. I mean, it looks well better than the blurry mess, I would say. Let's see. Actually, can I go up to 120? No, I can't even go 120. Yeah, pretty much maxed out as best I can. Mainly, the difference is CPU crowd density. There's more NPCs walking about. So that's that. Let's get started with the quests. I got quite a bit of quests to do. I think I've already done my dailies. I definitely got to do some character building as well. So I think what I'll probably do is do the Witch's quest of whatever characters I got, and then we'll go with the Archon quest. It's probably the best way of going about it. I don't know how you start the Witch's quest. I think it's in my inventory. I think I've got to do something with the book. This one. Okay. Okay, I got to get to level 70 to unlock. So I do need to level up Durin. And then these two I don't own. Okay. We'll start off with...
Where's the 2 bills up my ass, man? Come on.
You're funny, man. Very funny. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's something I forgot. A lot of the sound effects and stream elements has reset their volume to 100%. They were 50%, and they've reset it. I'll have to go through each sound effect and adjust them back to 50%. Yeah, so they might come in loud for the stream. I can't be asked to do all that right now. It's like 40 or so sound effects. It'll take me like half an hour legit to go through and edit it. So, yeah. Alright, let's go for the Witcher's homework. By the way, if anyone's wondering, if you wanna, if there's any, if the audio isn't coming through properly, because obviously new PC, if it's quiet, let me know. I'll turn up the game otherwise. I think everyone's voiced though, so we should be good.
Abyssosk. Greetings, traveler.
Is the volume coming in loud for you lot, or does it need to be turned up? I think, let me double check. Maybe the dialogue volume? A little bit.
Paimon coming in! Paimon come... All things in this universe must plunge into darkness. 'Tis only natural that those who seek light should cross paths in the realm of dawn.
Mein Fräulein means to say she's happy to see you both. And I feel the same. It's been quite a while, Traveler and Paimon.
You're here just in time. Yae Publishing House has a commission for you, Traveler. An editor is here to discuss the details in person. Much of the information was kept from the Guild for business reasons. All we know is that it has something to do with the author of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
9 souls from this humble bundle. You mean the one I haven't claimed yet? I can have a look, hold on. Let me have a look. Let's see. To be fair, we got some good games here. I will probably end up claiming The Man Who Erased His Name, just as a note. So if anyone does try to claim that, I'm probably going to claim that for myself. Everything else in the choice bundle though will probably be put in my shop. What do we have? Nine Souls, which I've heard is really good. Streets of Rage 4, which I do own, really good. Lost Skies. I have no idea what that game is. Intra Venus 2? I'm not too sure what that is. Dungeon Tycoon. Beholder Conductor. And Godlike Burger. And then IGN Plus and I don't know, boot.dev. So yeah. Yeah, you can claim. You've claimed a game. Sound effect. I haven't heard that sound effect in a while. I mean, if you want to claim it, go ahead and do the. Oh wait, you. Oh, it's in my listing now. Oh yeah. Okay, it'll be there. Yeah, I won't. So that redemption won't be claimed until I send you the code and the code gets redeemed and it works. If it doesn't work, I'll just refund you the thing, or you can pick another game. Yeah, that can work. And that's if I grab the bundle. We'll see by the end of the year. I should be able to get it by the end of the year, just not right now. Hopefully work doesn't screw me out. But yeah. What is that sound effect you just linked? I'm scared to see what that is. What is that? Oh, fuck off. You're an arsehole, you know that, Halo. I'm very tempted to just deny that. This month's Humble Bundle's good, yeah. The people want it? The people want it, you say? Sure. Oh, that will be added at some point, whenever I decide to add it. To be fair, if I'm going to be sorting out the sound effects, I'll probably add it then. So, yeah. But yeah, it won't be in this stream. At least not right now. Some point, yeah. Well, the command doesn't get claimed until I add the sound effect in. As I said, I gotta edit the volume then. So if I'm editing the volume, I'll probably just add it in during then. And there's worse sound effects that have been added that doesn't technically break the rules, and that one doesn't technically break the rules. So you're still an arsehole for redeeming it, but you know, well done. Use my precious rings for this, Sonic. Ah, is that so? Right. Don't know about that. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I don't remember how many rings it is. Is it 1,000 for sound effects? Redemption. I think it's 1,000, right? I'm gonna eventually run out of slots. There's gonna be so many slots to add. I'm gonna have to add a page 4.
What? Surely you don't mean... Wait, is this author really that important? What if we weren't here? Or if we decided not to take the commission? The editor would just be wasting their time.
In that case, it'd be a free trip to Mondstadt where one needs only pass some information along. That's an opportunity most would fight over. In any case, if the commission is of interest to you, the editor is waiting at the Good Hunter. Just look for the man dressed in Inazuman clothing.
Hold on. Halt thy steps, good traveler. Fate cast you upon the tides of the world, but not for you to stand alone in the face of its desolation. Nay, you step forth onto the path of the Immernachtreich.
What mein Fräulein means to say is, she would like to go with you.
Why would you say that?
You seem really jazzed about this commission, Fischl. Do you have some kind of insider information?
But yeah, it'll be at some point, Halo. Either in the next stream or whenever I get around to editing these sound effects. It'll be done alongside that. 9 Souls. Do we have any rough guesses on what the next Humble Bundle is, or do we not get any reveals to that until the next one comes out? That's in the following year. We are scheming an amazing plot in Discord. Oh, fuck off.
Well, let's head to the Good Hunter to meet with this editor then.
And the whole point about scheming is not to be caught scheming.
Alright, let's see who lucked out and got this free trip to Mondstadt. Wait, you're Shing. Oh, Genu's editor, Onodera.
What was he doing away from Inazuma?
Traveler, thank you for all you've done for us in the past. I come here today with a commission from Lady Yai, with which I'd like your help, should you be willing. Oh, and might I ask who this person dressed like Princess Fischl is?
Princess Fischl
You
is?
have the pleasure of speaking to our eminent person, Fischl, Prinzessin de Vertelung.
Mein Fräulein means to say that her name is Fischl, and that she is most pleased to meet you.
Yep, this is Fischl. She's a reliable adventurer, and she's here to help.
That's right, this is Fischl.
Yeah, I, kinda got that the first time.
Since thou hast learned my name, understand this. To speak it is to be absolved. Praise it, therefore, and thou shalt earn thine salvation.
Mein Fräulein means to say she...
Oh, I see. I completely concur, my lady. Remembering names is simply basic etiquette. And if you might lend me succor in solving this problem, I shall indeed praise your names to the heavens above. As many times as necessary, in fact.
You understood Fischl language before Oz could even finish translating.
Editors not to be underestimated. Indeed.
Well, let's get down to brass tacks then. Now, have you heard of the author Mr. Nine? He's famous for writing the legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Flowers.
What was that, mein Fräulein?
Flowers for Princess Fischl. That's what Mr. Nine is actually famous for.
Mein Fräulein means to say, even should the creator be cold and unmoving, the Prinzessin and her Immernachtreich's resplendence might yet compel them to weep.
Well, sure. The author of Flowers for Princess Fischl, Mr. Nine. He sent a letter from Nodcry asking for help, and he seems to be in bad shape.
So ask the Adventurers Guild or a local mercenary to find him. Seems pretty simple to
Oh
find.
god.
So simple. But here's the problem. We don't know anything about Mr. Nine.
What the fuck was
What
that?
he looks like, how old
Yeah.
he is, where he's from.
You alright, Super? And why are you roasting me, man? It's not encouragement. Don't try that. That doesn't work. How you doing? Yeah, welcome to the 8th anniversary stream. 8th affiliate anniversary, which is the date I signed up to affiliate, which was this exact date, with like 29 minutes left. But yeah, welcome in. No, it's not. It's not Buddy. Why are you using Buddy Joe? Stop remixing my name, man. Yeah, actually, I think this is the first time, I mentioned it as well, it might be the first time I've actually done a affiliate anniversary stream on the date, or at least themed around it. I don't think I've done one before, and if I have, I don't remember it. Outside of that, yeah, I'm just chilling, really. There is a giveaway going on. Basically, anyone that enters, the first 8 people to win will win, basically. You just do !ticket 1. It's any games on Steam or Origin. It's the list in my game library section from Humble. You can enter it if you fancy any games from there. I haven't got this month's bundle, but you can request it, just not 9 Souls or Like a Dragon Gaiden.
He's only ever communicated with us via letter, from addresses all over Teyvat. And he's never showed up to our annual meeting or events. Not once.
So, what are we supposed to do?
Well, we'll need to investigate Mr. Nine's identity, that's for sure. We did a bit of digging ourselves, and we realized that ever since completing the Shattered Halberd series, Mr. Nine's handwriting began to change. His initial editor has decided to retire to focus on his own writing. And he didn't have much to add either.
Whatever hath once existed in this world is enshrined in the memory of the Prinzessin de Veritelung, to endure unchanging in her Immanakreich. For from the sacred primordial words flow the wellspring of all cause and consequence.
Mein Fräulein means to say that
Yes, we had the same idea. So, we tracked down
Oscar
the
Cup.
original manuscript of the Legend of the Shattered Halberd.
Aw, man! Jinyu's gonna be so mad he missed out on this. Wait, you didn't need Oz to translate this time either, Onodera.
Editors or something else. Oz is losing his role.
Osvaldo Hafnavines, hast thou perceived something?
no such Henry exists, mein Fräulein. I sense a faint, elusive resonance, something akin to the magnetic field, gravitational force, and threads of cause and effect that surround you, mein Fräulein.
Isn't that interesting? Well, in the end, our only takeaway was that the design and craftsmanship of the paper point to it coming from Qingce village in Liyue.
Huh. Could Mr. Nine be from Liyue then? No, wait. If we're talking authors from Qingce village specifically...
Chang the Ninth. That's what I was thinking. I mean, Mr. Nine and Chang the Ninth have ninth in common.
No, it couldn't be. Could it?
Chong the Ninth? Ah, I've heard of him. He won the Best New Author Award for the first apprentice of Guhua.
It matters not. Though the Saint of Tears and the Saint of Atonement perform manifold labors on divergent principles, their power flows but from a single source.
Mr. Onodera, if you please.
Wait, Oz? It's great that you trust Onodera and all, but we're still in the dark over here.
You speak true, my princessin. Even if Chong the Ninth doesn't turn out to be Mr. Nine, he's still an author. And he could have had contact with him. I think it's a good place to start.
What did I tell you? Editors, am I right?
Yeah.
Well, either way, I appreciate the help. I'm counting on you.
Cool. Oh. Can I speak to him again?
Is there anything else we should know about Mr. Nine?
Well, according to some readers' Q&As and his author's notes, he has a receding hairline, a slight pot belly, he doesn't like sweet things, and his heart is on the right side. Or was it the left? No, it was the right. He has 5 fingers on his left hand, severe insomnia, a pupil in each eye.
So, a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah, funny Roblox. So funny, man. Talking about that, I need to go, let me grab the, what the hell? I need to reset the crystal fly trap.
A little amiss. Take your true form.
Alright, next area.
doesn't look like there's anyone around we can ask either. Shall we wait?
Seems like that's all we can do.
Wait for how long?
Still, could his absence mean that he really is Mr. Nine, now kidnapped and sent to Nodcry? Perhaps we should have a look around his house.
Barging in without permission seems wrong. But if he really is Mr. Nine, then... Okay, let's do it.
Okay. We're just gonna go in and nick all the stuff.
Just seems like a bunch of ordinary stuff. Nay, I, the Princessin, have beheld the mystery of the universe enshrined in these specks of dust. What hath been revealed is the very fount of wisdom. Ever does it flow toward the shores of truth.
Mein Fräulein means to say she thinks this is a clue.
Wait, what? I didn't get any of that. What clue? The fact that the tree's broken here?
Wait, it looks like the soil's been overturned. Oh no. Did some kind of overzealous fan have buried him in here? Maybe we should call him Lilith. What do you think, Traveler?
It's all right, Paimon. Mr. Nine's most zealous fan happens to be right here.
Oh no.
And since Mein Fräulein would never do anyone harm, I'm certain the same is true of his other less avid supporters.
Okay. No, it's nice hearing Official's and Oz's voice line again. I haven't heard them since the second Archipelago. And I think one of the other events. But it's very rare to hear Official... Oh. Wait, did they play in other events? No, I think they were muted during the whole SAG-AFTRA stuff when you go back to Mondstadt. During the whole court thing. I think she was briefly mentioned, but...
What is the meaning of this? I'm calling them Millilith.
Chanda Nine, you're not dead! Or kidnapped!
What are you even talking about? Oh, wait a second. You're the ones who came here with that young lad from the Guhua clan. Yes, I remember. I'm guessing this is a misunderstanding then. The question still stands though. What are you doing digging around my house?
Oh, well, actually, we just wanted to know if you've ever written under the pen name Mr. Nine.
What? Not even a whole bucket of hallucinogenic mushrooms could make me that delusional. No. If I were Mr. Nine, why in the world would I enter all those writing competitions? To what? Demolish the competition from the shadows? Yes, doing a real bang-up job, aren't I? My submission's never even been selected. The classic archetype of the boy hero is outdated. That's the kind of critique I get. Even opening with a plot twist or disguising your hero as a fool is falling out of fashion. Modern readers are drawn to the boundless imagination and innovative world-building character of Mr. Nine's works.
Good point.
Besides, if I were Mr. Nine, I would have come clean the minute First Apprentice of Guhua won that award. What? That old beggarly Chong the Ninth is Mr. Nine? No, there must be some mistake. What a sight that would have been.
Yeah, and when we were here with Shinjo at one time, you talked up the legend of the Shattered Halberd a lot. If you were the one who wrote it, that'd be like Jean complimenting herself for being a good knight. It just doesn't add up.
Wait, what?
In any case, while this gentleman isn't the Mr. Nine we're looking for, I sense something of interest on his person. It's a peculiar signature, the same threads of fate I sensed on you, mein Fräulein, and on the manuscript. I believe the traces are related to Mr. Nine, and it appears I can track them.
Hey, that's perfect! Once we head to Nocry, you should be able to find Mr. Nine, no problem then. But back to the signature. What were you doing before this, Chong the Ninth?
Oh, well, I ran out of manuscript paper, so I went to buy some. I'm particular about that kind of thing. Creation of literature demands the highest quality.
Ah, no wonder. Mr. Nine uses the very same type for his manuscripts.
Huh, that explains it. Thanks, Chong the Ninth. We should get going.
I'm not quite sure what I did, but you're welcome, I suppose.
Farewell, creator of another world. Though I must say, the laws and narratives thou hast ordained can scarce compare to the dream dust sedimented in the Immenachreich.
Mein Fräulein means to say, your writing isn't... Mein Fräulein offers her thanks.
Wow, Oz, I was about to say it straight. You're writing shit. Just say it. You're writing trash, man. Give up. Damn, that's brutal. Are we in
It
Nodcry
should
now?
be up ahead.
Wait, did something attack that Sealy? Something doesn't seem right here.
Damn, we fast traveled that quick.
And it bears the same signature I sensed before.
Then it would seem fate has dictated our path for us.
Time to make it official.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Burn it down!
No touching! Blaze over!
Hear the echoes of the valley! I'm going in!
Midnight
God, just hitting 5
Phantasmagoria!
keys, so awkward.
Pyroclastic surge! Rev the engines!
Huh. Looks like the Sealy is showing us the way. Let's follow.
Can't change configure. What? What? It's not gonna let me change configuration? Oh, I'm in a special domain. Okay.
What are you doing here?
Wait, that voice. It's Nicole! Also, that should be our line. We were looking for Mr. Nine and our search led us here, but now it seems we've found you instead.
Ah, I see. Well, Mr. Nine is right here.
Wait, Sealy?
Hello. What bizarre Demerung is this? Never in 1,000 sunsets have I heard of such a thing.
In truth, I too aspire to be an author. But I'm also partial to direct communication. Talking is rather inconvenient by comparison.
You love
And
Nicole?
as I'm sure you can understand, writing things down is even more tedious. I thought perhaps if I found someone with whom I could share my ideas, it might give me the same release as writing. But then those stories would never see the light of day, which would be a shame.
I have a question for you, Roblox. If Nicole and Alice were on the same banner, and you only could pull one, who would you pull? That's the real question.
So, I tracked down an old Sealy friend of mine and told her all the stories I was imagining. Then, I sent her to find people with similar aspirations to write them in my stead. We even came up with several character traits to lend a certain authenticity to Mr. Nine. A receding hairline was one of them, I think.
Yep, I'm the one she roped into all this.
Probably Nicole.
Come
Yeah.
now, it was beneficial for you too. By inhabiting those authors and mobilizing their language faculties, you were able to hone and eventually recover your capacity for speech. And anyway, an angel has always functioned like a sort of a flash of inspiration in someone's head. I'm sure it was like stepping into old shoes.
So you, what, possessed people? Is that kind of intrusive?
Oh, it's fine. She did it while they were sleeping.
As long as the person is someone who dreams of creating worlds of their own, this inner writer within them will automatically awaken.
Yeah, that sounds very automatic.
Wait, but what about the letter and the strange intuitions Oz has been having?
Oh.
Nicole sent me to monitor the situation in Notcry. And it's super dangerous, okay? So I needed some help. It's not like I have the knowledge or power of the heavens anymore.
As for your friend over here, well, you see, when writing a story, it's not uncommon to incorporate certain half-true details. For realism's sake, you understand?
Yeah, we've seen that before. A real curse was written into an Inazuman light novel once.
Indeed. In a similar vein, Mr. Nine's stories are full of metaphors, including one for the creation of life. What it describes isn't made up, per se. We just never imagined someone would actually manage to use it. Until you came along, young lady.
Oh, so Fish will learn it.
Fräulein is speechless. So if I may ask in her stead, did she manage to use one of these half-truths in Mr. Nine's novels to create me?
It was more like 70% made up, 30% true.
No, it was 90% made up, 10% true. I thought it was too dangerous, so I changed it. See, I knew you'd never read my books.
Wow.
You
So
don't
mean.
seem too surprised, Oz.
Well, I suppose I've vaguely sensed this since the beginning. Regardless, it is an honor to serve mein Fräulein.
Well, once our affairs in Nodcry are resolved, Mr. Nine will be able to return home. Yes, just tell them that when you return.
I don't want to be your eyes here. It's too dangerous. Oh, but, while you're at it, could you pass a message along to that guy in Chingsa Village? I've been splitting the royalties with him 90-10. His share's been buried in his yard all these years. Wait, what do you use the Mora for? I bury it, and then lead people to the treasure. Guiding people is in our nature. It's what I love to do.
Oh, okay.
Feel free to come search for my personal stash someday. I've buried it at the furthest end of the Immer Nachtreich. I will. I absolutely will.
Mein Fräulein?
And, I just want to say that I really like your books, Mr. Nine.
What mein Fräulein means is, though the cosmos stretch forth in unending darkness, yet shall come an hour when all things shine.
I'm glad to hear it. All in all, it seems you've already found my greatest treasure.
All right, that settles that. Now, I need to have a quick argument with Mr. Nine about who really deserves to be considered first author.
Shouldn't it be Chang the Knife?
Absolutely not.
Oh no. So bad. Okay. Oh.
Oh, that's right. Just channel Mr. Nine. How would he write this particular essay?
Hey, Chang the Nine! We have something for you!
Oh? What is... What? Where did all this Mora come from?
About that. So, the thing is... Right. Mr. Nine really admires your work, so he decided to fund your writing career.
Wait, what? So, channeling Mr. Nine actually worked. I can't believe it.
Okay. Oh, and that was a gifter? Oh, nice. Sick. Alright, so Official should have an upgrade now. Oh, by the way, Roblox and Halo, I still have that Bennett C6 redemption. Let's see what we got. Here we go. That's pretty good. That's really good. I'm gonna have to level up Official. Let's do the other homework. Let's do Venti.
Rise with the sun. Bring it.
I'll take that as a yes then.
Hey Ichigo, cheers for the luck. Oh, Ichigo, there's a giveaway going on if you want to enter. Since it's the 8th anniversary, affiliate anniversary stream, the first 8 people that win will get a game from the game library. Yeah, if you want to enter, if you want to join in, just enter. Currently 9 souls has been taken for this month's Humble, and I'm taking Like a Dragon Gaiden. Everything else, I haven't claimed this month's Humble yet, so just bear that in mind, but all the other ones are up for grabs. I'll be drawing it near the end, and then I'll contact you. It'll be based, the order of selection is based on who gets it first. And I'll just request each of it one at a time. So it might take a bit to go through, but up to 8 people can win.
Ah, finally, you're here! Do you have a message for me from someone by any chance?
A message?
There's not a single prophecy about you in that dictionary. That's what you were about to say, right?
The mages want me to come see you anyway, though.
Oh? One moment then. Your curiosity seems as strong as ever, Barbeloth. Alas, my future will have to remain absent from your dictionary. The wind may be happy to let dandelions trace its form and have poets sing it into verse, but to be contained is hardly its nature. So, dear Barbeloth, please do set your pen down. Words heard on the wind are not meant to be recorded on the page. If you're truly interested in this legend, allow me to fashion it into a poem. I'll be sure to share it with you ladies at our next tea party. Barbeloth has always been a reasonable person, and I believe she heard my request. As such, our conversation should be free from interruptions for now.
Wait, Barbeloth was listening in just now? What? Paimon didn't notice a thing!
Your internet's been shitty because of the snow. If you don't answer, then it might be refreshing. Oh, fair enough, Ichigo. Hope you're staying warm during the snowstorm and stuff. Yeah, I saw your picture on Discord. Yeah, sorry about the Autobot blocking your sentence. I saw the message. It's just I also added the word to the whitelist, so saying shit should be able to go through on Discord. I don't know why it's being filtered. If the filter blocks any more like weird words or constantly do it, I'll try add them to the whitelist. But if it gets out of hand, I'll just disable it. But I have to mess around with it. It's worse now. Now you can't even see the street anymore. Jesus. have you got enough supplies to last through the winter?
Well, she is a Hex and Circle mage. They all have quite a few tricks up their sleeves.
Still, you noticed right away and even got her to leave us alone. Doesn't that make you the real master at cards here?
Given the various practical factors at play, I'd call myself a master with limits.
There you go, being all secretive again.
Nice.
Well, anyway, there wasn't a single thing about you in that dictionary.
Halo earlier was talking about doing some Jackbox at some point, so I might do a Jackbox stream at some point during the, well, probably, I'll see when I can do it. I've got to reinstall it all, so look out for that. Hopefully with your internet stuff it will come back shortly. I'm trying to think. I did see you stream. Damn, I did see you stream a couple of days ago. I can't remember what it was though. It might have been yesterday. Let me give shout-outs, by the way, to everyone that's dropped in. That still streams. Okay, check out Red Halo, who last did Just Chatting. I think he was streaming the Game Awards last time. Also, check out Ichigo Marino, who last did Mouse Washing. Before she played Mouse Washing, the same time she bought it from. Oh, fair. Damn. Just trying to see who else streamed as well. I don't think Miss Gaming is streaming currently. If you do stream, do let me know. Yeah, fair enough.
You being here is enough. Barbalot's prophecy concerning me may be incomplete, but it's not incorrect. There's something I need to do, and I could indeed use your help.
Wait, what is it? You can count on me.
Trusty as always. In that case, could you play a song with me later?
But is that all you need me to do?
Yep, that's all. But don't worry, this isn't a performance to decide the fate of some consequential event. It's just a duet between friends. The last time I played this song, the howling gale was my sole audience, and the notes scattered in all directions, leaving only fragments of the melody behind. But now, with a friend like you by my side, why should the wind alone bear witness to this music? Besides, I think my hands will be just that much steadier, playing alongside a trusty friend like you.
I play the best I can.
That's all I ask. Now, let's head to the performance venue. If we follow the breeze, we'll be there in no time.
Oh, are we gliding?
Alright, let's get going. Just relax and let the wind lead the way.
Oh, they're doing the whole flying section. It's kind of funny because this is used in the water mechanics for when...
No need to hold your breath. In and out. Easy does it.
Yeah, this is used as
We let
a...
the birds know we would be coming, so we won't run into them.
Oh my god, are you landing on that island? Yeah, using the Fontaine water system in the air. I know they used it in the Simulanka, I think is what it was called, that book, and now using it in Monster.
Don't worry, it's just a little ocean spray. You won't get soaked. Ah, the delightful sea breeze. Go on, breathe it in.
I know my sister will be happy to see
You're
Venti
almost there.
back in the story. I just realized, am I Geo or my Pyro? It should be Pyro still, right? Yeah, it should be Pyro.
Huh. This island looks kinda familiar.
I've been here before. Ages ago. This island, is it special?
Not always. It was once an isle like any other. An ordinary, unassuming aggregation of sand and gravel. That is, until seeds of stories were brought here by the wind and cultivated by time. And in due course, the wind brought forth new tales, and time caused them to grow into legends. So with that, allow me to welcome you in truth to this island favored by time, traveler. This is the place where time and wind met in the distant past.
Whoa. You suddenly sound so serious, Tone Deaf Bard.
Tone Deaf
Paimon's not
Bard.
sure she's following this conversation anymore either.
Fret not, dear Paimon. The best stories always start with a bit of suspense and intrigue. I told you about this before, remember? About how I encountered Time at the Thousand Winds Temple and received some help? Well, it was because of Time's help that those first winds of freedom were able to blow so strongly. But forceful gales like that are most suited to wiping things clean, not helping things grow. So, after a few crises in Mondstadt were resolved, I made the winds gentler. Just strong enough to bolster the people in times of need without knocking them off their feet.
So we're here now.
Shadows gather in the distance. I'm sure you felt it too. I've heard about the Pyro Archon's face-off with the ruler of death, Renova, and what happened to the Fatui Harbinger, the captain. And that's not even mentioning how abyssal activity has been encroaching closer and closer to Mondstadt. I fear the impending crisis may be beyond what humans alone can solve. In light of that, I need to be prepared. It is the Animal Archon's duty to intervene in times of need. As such, I, Barbados, will bring forth a wind strong enough to disperse whatever storm lies ahead. But if I whip up a gale of such strength in Mondstadt City, it would just turn the place upside down. Clothes, hats, the flowers that rest on people's balconies. That's why I chose to do it here. The place where I once offered an ode to time. Who knows? Perhaps time shows this island special favor precisely on account of my lovely, lovely music.
Wait, so is this place really that special? It sure doesn't look like it. There's a tide that ebbs and flows, and a bunch of birds that come and go. It just seems normal.
Yeah, that rhymes.
Time's impact on things isn't limited to what the eye can see. Think of it like a ripe sunsetia. If the outer peel remains intact, it's nearly impossible for the average person to tell whether the fruit inside is ripe. But even the tiniest hole in said peel will cause the fruit to rot, starting from that spot. Nestled in the hands of time, not one blemish marks this island's peel. Thus, time's influence on its very essence remains hidden to all. At the most fundamental level, of course, all things that lack time's favor will be erased at some point. But with the power that remains here, I can leverage time to draw a boundary around the wind. That way, the outside world won't notice a thing, no matter how powerful of a gale I whip up here. Of course, as the one requesting help, I should offer something in return. That's why I invited you here, traveler. So we could perform an ode to time together. Just let me know when you're ready. Oh, and I can lend you an instrument if you need one.
Okay. Is this a rhythm game?
Great. Let's get started.
Is this a rhythm game? Oh, fuck.
Looks like our music has moved some in our audience to step on stage. But that's against concert rules, so let's usher them out.
Oh, okay. Good to use Venti's new
I
ability.
understand your love for music, of course. But for now, I'm going to have you leave the premises. All right, that should do it. That was an exquisite performance, Traveler. Thank you.
The power you unleashed just now.
Don't worry. That power was mine and mine alone. No external help was involved. Think of it like tuning a musical instrument so that it might play melodies lovelier still.
Ha! So you do have some tricks up your sleeve. What else are you hiding, huh?
Oh, Paimon. How many tricks could I possibly have? I only have 2 sleeves, after all.
That means he's got one
You
more.
know that's not what Paimon meant, Toadette boy.
I have a feeling the wind is gonna be pretty strong today. We should head back to Mondstadt and tell people to hold on to their hats.
Okay. Oh, thank you, game, for not teleporting me away. Oh dear. I do like how it's a short quest and you just unlock the character thingy, but it is not a straight buff as well. I do wonder though, if you were to make a new account on Genshin, if new players have access to the buff, or they have to progress through the story to some degree to unlock it. Who knows? What's going on? Happy anniversary of Paimon. Okay. The character needs. Is that the only requirement, Roblox? Outside of starting the quest for it. How's it going, STR? With Paimon. Yeah, sure. I didn't think Genshin's been out for 8 years, to be fair. Let's do Mona's quest next. You think this quest means that she's not broke anymore? I mean, that's fair. What do you need for level 70? I think that's like adventure rank 35, right? What's going on, Agent? Agent 501, how you doing? Wait, hold on, I think I've heard that before. Oh god, I think I know. You had like a... God, it's been a while, Agent. How you doing? He's a friend of yours? Yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, he had his own apartment, like cats and stuff, right? It's been forever. How's it going, man? Yeah, welcome in. Yeah, new PC setup and stuff. Hey, cat. Yeah. You doing alright? Fair? It's good to hear, man. Hopefully you're staying nice and warm as well during the winter. Oh, yeah, of course there's ads. They get you starting in the weather here in Florida. You can't make his darn mind up. Oh, fair. It's Florida. Florida's East Coast, right? UK is no better for that. Oh, our weather is like roll a d20, and there's your weather. It might snow in summer. It might be the hottest recorded record heat during winter. Who knows? Yeah, southeast. 6.5 inches of snow. To be fair, I don't remember having snow that deep in a long time in the UK. It's been years since we had like snow that was actually like snow. You know, like that actually set and all that. It's been cold. We've been getting a lot of frost, but just not enough like buried snow. STR, there's an STR agent. There is a giveaway going on. If you want to join in, !ticket1. Basically, any games from the game library in my Discord. Just be note of certain games having region lock. I last snowed here 2 years ago. I think that sounds about right. It was either 2 or 3 years ago. I remember having to go to work in like during the snow, and it was pretty bad. Also, like the services for buses as well as aids. Yeah, this is game library stuff, by the way. If you want to know what list of games they are, check Discord. Currently, Roblox has redeemed 9 souls for this month's Humble. No, this month's Humble's not in the list, but you can try a request. I am claiming Like a Dragon Gaiden, because I don't own that, and that's one of the things I do want to pick up. I think outside of that, yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, just take a note of the pin. If you do win, I'll let you know. I'll contact you through Discord. Yeah. New PC you got? Sold your old one due to issues after 6 years. You're now resetting up OBS, chatbot, etc. Forgot how painful those two were. You know you can copy your settings over if you know where your setting. Did you wipe your hard drive or did you bring it over? You can copy them settings. That's what I did on mine. The only thing you got to do is redirect where your if you change your file path and like you know where your files are, you just got to redirect it to where the new file is basically, and then it should just pick it all up. Yeah, fair. That's what I did to mine. Like, setting up for me was not too bad. It took me an hour. It was mainly just moving files over and then just telling it, oh, grab it from here. I had to actually, I had to hide my old directory, and then so OBS gave me the option to then ping it to a new one. But yeah. Won't connect to OBS. I think I had an issue with OBS not connecting. Because it directly copied the old settings, sometime I think I had to capture my capture software, because it's still linked to like the old stuff, like the old EXEs, the old capture software. I did have to like toggle it off and on, like just toggle it to another scene and go back to it. Maybe it's that. It might just be the case you have to reset it up because it's like a new driver or something. I know I had to, the 4K utility I was using before is completely different to the one I got now, because it's like version updates and stuff. Now I think they've removed a lot of the built-in functions for like streaming to Twitch and stuff. It's just now capture this and save. Like they've just simplified it, which is nice. The layout's really different though. Fair. I do want to go through and still update OBS stuff. I want to... next thing to do, outside of got to sort out the sound effect volumes and on Stream Elements, which I haven't done, I want to also attempt to get the sound stuff sorted so I can separate the desktop audio. Basically, have desktop audio disabled, but have the everything get captured independently, so I can toggle on what sounds go through stream and stuff. That's a bit more. It requires a bit more managing for it, but it gives me more freedom, and I can basically just join voice without having to worry about people's voice coming through and stuff like that. Outside of that, what was I gonna say? Oh, multi-stream. I was gonna expand the streaming space from Twitch to YouTube and Kick. Maybe TikTok if I get round to that, but I think TikTok you have to install an app, so I probably just won't even bother with that. I'll probably just continue uploading shorts when I get back to it. Yeah, there's still some stuff I got to sort out on the PC, but for the most part, most of the stuff I got is on, so I can just start playing games. I'm going to reinstall Jackbox, and that probably goes for USCR. At some point, I'm going to do some like a dedicated Jackbox stream. Since Red Halo mentioned that we should probably do some Jackbox. We haven't played that in a while. I think I've done everything here. How much of a rabbit hole this game has been? What, since for the sponsor stuff? Oh god, has it been since back then? I mean, let's just say I'm max level on this game, but this isn't the early gacha game I play as well. I play a couple others as well. Yeah. It has its ups and downs, but for the most part, it's just something to kill time mainly. Back when in a work trip in Miami, 2022. Yeah, that's about right actually. I think that was the second sponsor I did. I think I did. What did I do? I did Raid Shadow Legends first, and then I think this was my second sponsor for Stream Elements. This was before the whole Stream Elements had the whole program thing. This was like something new for them. You tried Final Fantasy XIV Online last year. Fair? I've not played Final Fantasy XIV. I heard a lot of things from it. I know a lot of people with the whole Blizzard controversy. Was it Blizzard? The one that did. I think Blizzard are the ones that do WoW. I know they're part of Activision, but I think Blizzard developers are the ones that did WoW. So I know the whole controversy made a lot of people leave WoW to go to Final Fantasy XIV. I think some came back for World of Warcraft Classic, but that's about it. I'm not too sure what's going on with it recently. I don't really keep up to date with Final Fantasy XIV. I just know there's people that play it as frequently as WoW.
Mona! We have something for you!
Oh! Traveler Paimon! You're full of energy today. You have something for me, you said? Is it some quick and easy way to make Mora by any chance?
She spoke again.
Well,
Jesus.
actually, it's some kind of task from your master.
Yeah, that's a hard no. But I guess I don't have a choice, huh? An enterprising spirit is important and all that. I just know it's going to be torture, though. I know that old hag all too well.
Why don't you just take a look first?
Huh. This book doesn't seem so special to me. Oh, whoa! Letters just fell out of it.
Oh! Maybe she's trying to reconcile with you?
No idea. Either way, it looks like I'm supposed to open these 3 letters in order. Well, let's start with the first one. If this is her task, it should be okay for us all to read. Come on, let's see what this is about.
Oh, how long it's been, my student. I'm afraid to report that getting up and about is becoming harder and harder these days.
Let me pause this. You forgot about Paimon? It's a non-chill game to watch, man. You lost, you're lost playing it. Similar to WoW as far as you go for classes, hotkeys, etc. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine it would be. I mean, Final Fantasy games, I know each other ones are like different. I think the system I did like was the Gambit system in, was it 10? No, it was 12. Was it 12? Was it 11? Might be. I remember it was one of the Final Fantasy had like a, or was it 9? No, 9 was, it was one of them. Had the whole Gambit system where you could like configure how your other companions act in battle on auto. I thought that was pretty cool. So like you find these pieces and you set up like a kind of like a script kind of thing. I thought it was really nice to have. Paimon, you'd be good to know, Agent, that the original Paimon voice actor got fired for the EN side. This is actually new Paimon voice actor. I'm not too sure if all of our old lines got replaced. But yeah, the original Paimon voice actor, Jesus Christ, it was a absolute shit show during the whole SAG-AFTRA voice acting thing. Yeah, that was a whole mess in itself. That lasted like over a year. It's somewhat resolved now. A lot of the actors either came back or got replaced, which is unfortunate for some, but some kind of deserved it as well. Just the way on they act in terms of, you know, towards others and stuff. It's a shame. This Paimon, the old Paimon voice actor, wasn't a great person to say. So yeah, kind of glad they got replaced. But the new one as well doesn't have that. It's kind of like the old Paimon voice actor. So the original one, when she first done a voice acting role for Paimon, her voice in early Genshin sounds way different to later parts of Genshin. I think it starts changing around Inazuma and stuff, where it has that like weird whiny sound to it. The new Paimon voice actor sounds like the old Paimon one, where it's like nice and soft kind of approach to it. Roblox would probably agree with this as well. I think it was a good change overall. Obviously, Paimon's still Paimon, can be annoying, but at least the voice isn't as ear-piercing. So, it's good.
The sympathy card. She could have tried to make it sound a bit more genuine at least.
Remember when I would chase you and you would run for dear life, trying to use that hydro phantom of yours to distract me?
Hey!
Oh, seems like it was just yesterday.
Hey, listen! Hey, listen! Navi or Fi? Which one's Fi? I know Navi's from Zelda. Which one's Fi? I don't know which one that is. Hold on. Hyrule Warriors. That Skyward. Oh, Skyward Sword. I actually don't know that one. Fair. Yeah, fair enough. I didn't know. Give me a sec. Let's see. She hides in the sword and comes out just as obnoxious. Can't pronounce that. Obnoxious. Fair. I've not played the Skyward Sword. I think that's considered the first Zelda, right? In the order of timelines, right?
Now you're off on your own, and I laze the days away in my rocking chair. I really should get some exercise again.
Well, then get it some other way, you old hag.
Second thought, this is kind of private.
Now, I'm sure you're curious as to the purpose of this letter. And to that, I say this. If you want to learn how to predict the fate of an entire kingdom, or even the entire world...
Yeah, stay safe, Ichigo. I would recommend not having your PC and any sort of electronics on, or probably plugged in case it causes a surge or something. But yeah, no worries. Stay safe, Ichigo, and we'll catch you whenever the weather calms down a bit. You and your brother played it after Twilight Princess. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, Skyward Sword was in the Zelda timeline, because I think Skyward Sword is the first. I think everyone can agree with that. And then it branches off to well, currently there's 3 timelines for Zelda. But yeah, Skyward Sword is the earliest point so far in the Zelda timeline. But I've not played much about Zelda myself. I think I've watched a video on like a general breakdown on what's going on in like the Zelda games, but it's probably I don't know, it gets confusing when you're like trying to look at timeline. Like even the new the reboot of Final Fantasy VII remake, as well as the Part 2 for it as well, has what do you call it? No, like the timeline for that I think is changed from the original, because it seems to incorporate the spin-off as well in its timeline, as well as the prequel, which came out after the original game, I'm pretty sure. Your last Zelda game was Breath of the Wild, then Tears of the Kingdom. I've only played Breath of the Wild, and I never got round to finishing it. I've only done up to the second boss. I think I did what boss did I did? I did the water region and the fire region. I think I was in the process of doing the desert, and I just stopped playing. And then I was gonna go to the wind, and then go to the castle. Yeah.
Head to Sumeru and search for the gate to an underground kingdom. Once there, open the second letter.
Breath of the Wild was one of your favourites. Tears of the Kingdom is okay, but it felt like they could have been better. Tears of the Kingdom seems like more of an expansion to Breath of the Wild. It's basically the same map, but it expanded the areas up and down. Basically, they utilized more of the sky and the underground. I think Tears of the Kingdom in itself was fine. At least I think it's an improvement from what I've seen anyway. I've never played it. I've seen Shiro played it. You hated it. Oh, fair. I guess that's probably one reason. I mean, it looked alright from what I've seen. Story-wise, it was a step up, because I think it was more narrative-driven than anything, going, past and present. But yeah. I will say the only issue I've seen so far for Tears of the Kingdom was the fact that the updates the developers did towards the game that hampered speedrunners. Because if you update the game, they patched some of the speedrun strats for the game. Obviously, Nintendo is not known for really, letting speedrunners do their thing, but they need to be able to access certain versions of the game to do stuff, because it's quicker in those versions even. There's no way to like revert versions of the game unless you happen to have that copy of the game, update your Switch, and then go offline for the remainder of that. Like, it's so dumb, basically. Yeah, it's just not viable to even speedrun the game. Unless you do it like current patch and everyone just enforces it. Yeah, current patch. But, I mean, if it's like any %, they don't really care what patches it is as long as it's official.
Huh. But she knows how to lure people in, that's for sure. Is she serious about passing on her secret technique? Guess she really is getting old.
You two have such a weird dynamic. When you talk about sentimental stuff, you fight. But when it comes to dry academic stuff, you get all emotional. Anyway, this gate to an underground kingdom sounds familiar.
In that,
Wait, you've heard of it?
yeah, I think I know.
It should be the same one we're thinking of.
Perfect. I don't even need to investigate then. Oh, that means no hired guide, no
and then
lodging,
they-
no shelling out Mora left and right.
Oh my god.
Come on, there's no time to waste. Let's go.
In that Kamiya, the gate in Sumeru,
Since you didn't mention a transportation fee just now, Paimon's guessing that means...
Yep, same method as usual. Let's go.
wait, what? The hell's going on here? Oh wait, we just teleporting there?
This brings back memories of summertime. It's actually kind of refreshing.
So, this is the gate to the ancient kingdom of Conria. I'm sure a lot of secrets and tragedies lie behind it.
Well, let's open the second letter.
Let me see here. Yep, it's this one.
As the ancient Sumeru saying goes, rote knowledge bears no fruit until it is watered with the showers of wisdom. With that in mind, there is a phenomenon in this land known as the Sign of Apausha. It is a celestial mark that burns in response to an all too ardent desire for the truth. In that sense, perhaps it's more fitting to call it a sign of truth instead. The records of this ancient kingdom state there are several large subterranean lakes in Conria, clear and calm as mirrors, whose surfaces reflect the true stars.
Gaming, you found a game that you really want. Looks fun. What game is it called?
This is because the sign of truth created in the water is able to bypass the false sky and connect to the outer universe.
I had no idea.
To observe the gravitational forces and influence of celestial bodies, one must be able to see past the false sky. Only by obtaining these cosmic parameters can one predict the fate of this world. Now, my task for you is as follows. Open a sign of truth in front of the gate to Conria.
The rest is a bunch of stuff about the ceremony the old hag came up with to summon this thing.
Yeah, all these planetary trajectories and runes. Paimon's not even gonna try to make sense of it. So, what do you say, Mona? Are you gonna attempt it?
Well,
Well, if
I
someone
hate
takes
to
it.
admit it, but it looks like the parameters she came up with could work.
You would text me. What if someone takes it? You're worried about people, like, if you really want the game, you could claim it. And then you wouldn't have to worry. I assume you're waiting on the giveaway to go through. And you're hoping the order is you first. Oh. Sorry about that, everyone. Let me adjust my headset. Flygon has appeared. Feel free to catch. Oh yeah, I don't know if you're still here, STR. I did reinstall Trail Out. I might consider doing New Game Plus on Trail Out on stream. I'll have to see though what. Oh yeah, yeah. I got a reinstalled Trail Out on my thing. I might give New Game Plus a try on stream. Oh okay. I actually don't know what that is. I've not seen what that is personally. I don't know, like, I heard there's like a HP bar or something. Is that like a permadeath or something? Yeah, it is. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Do I back up my save? I feel like if they're gonna say, oh, New Game Plus, it uninstalls your game. It uninstalls your game if you die. You're taking the piss. That's not what it does. No, yeah. So when I launched the game recently with my current save data, it what do you call it? It reset some of my career stuff. So I don't know if I got to redo the races again for it. But it's like I've done most of the races and then it's just cleared the rest of them. It's weird. But yeah, when your health gets low, he's sometimes in a hospital bed in the garage screen. That's funny. I'll have to have a look. Actually, I think I was gonna hold off on it because I wanted to get the last two DLCs I haven't got. I got get the bike one, and the Tokyo Rush DLC, before I even consider playing it again. Because I want to get those two things. I think those are the last two they're doing.
Frankly, this prospect is quite exciting, and heading back now will just cost me another night of lodging, so no better time than the present. Emissaries of the enduring stars, wanderers over ecliptic and equatorial plains, radiant celestial brethren. Traverse the twisted paths of the cavernous void. I, Mona Magistus the astrologist, invoke the power of Hydro to balance the scales. By wisdom and truth, let the thirst be relieved. I, Mona Magistus, the astrologist, summon you, O stars, to stand before me.
Did it work?
Nice, it worked. Well done, Mona. Congratulations.
No dice. The sign of truth only opened long enough for the monsters to slip through. Darn it. I didn't get a glimpse of the real stars at all. Whatever. I'll just take it out on you. The ceremony failed, but the old hag's new theory seems workable. I have a better grasp of hydromancy now. And the perfect test subjects to test it on.
Spoiled! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Shadows of fate!
Light of the blazing sun!
Phew! That's it!
Alright, have a good one, Agent.
Well, the old hag said to open the third letter once it was all said and done. But I couldn't make it work. So, should I still open it?
You know, Paimon thinks she understands your dynamic a lot better now. Look, she didn't say you had to successfully complete the ceremony, so you can open it. It'll be fine.
I guess. All the same, I doubt she has anything nice to say.
If you're reading this, it means you attempted to open the sign of truth.
She predicted.
Seriously, I can't believe you actually tried it.
What are you laughing at, you old hag?
Conria was home to several lakes of stars, rendering the fabric of space in that area comparatively unstable. As a result, attempts to break through the firmament through non-physical means were more likely to succeed. In any case, I knew this place was well hidden and wouldn't be frequented by too many people. As such, any negative effects of failing to open the sign of truth would remain small scale. And of course, as my student, I felt sure you would have the chops to deal with the abyssal creatures that roam beyond the false sky. Even if you couldn't beat them, I am certain you could outrun them. You always were fast on your feet.
Wow.
Ah, connecting hydromancy to the kind of wisdom that quenches thirst. Truly, my genius knows no bounds. The practical application of the scry glass has also reduced disturbances caused by the false sky. I'd like to see Alice try and top that.
For a few thousand words. Yep, so still broke and got yeah, I forgot Mona lives in that building there. Alright, that's good. Oh, I should have the last reward unlock. That should be all the Genshin ones done. Okay. Alright, so what does Mona do? Actually, let's just see what Venti does. After completing the homework, Venti will become a Hexarite. Oh, I can't pronounce. I think that's how you pronounce it. Which enhances the characters. Here you go. While the Storm Eye created by the Elemental Burst is active, 4 seconds after a nearby character triggers a spell reaction, that character's damage is increased by 50%. And Venti's Storm Eye deals 135% of its original damage. Wow. That's a pretty substantial buff. Does this change? So this is the main buff. What was the change? Did they just change this outright? Roblox, if you're here, Venti's Storm Burst, when he fires it on enemies, is that a permanent buff, or is that only when you have the members all together? Because it doesn't mention in the descriptions of it being changed. It just mentions the damage buff, but it's the same with like Klee's increased weapon attack animation. Is that just a passive upgrade now? Keep going to the wrong thing. I need to. Cause I'm looking for a book, and then I go open the book, and it's not the book I need. Did I already craft this update? Yeah, I did. I only got one. Yeah, it's useful. Thank you, game. So these three are done. Now I've got to do. I do have Durin to unlock as well. We'll do Razor last, and then we'll get Durin leveled up. We'll try to do that, and then we'll go ahead and do the story. Okay. Oh yeah, the voice actor for her should have changed. So we'll see.
Given previous results, I should make a few adjustments to the experiment and ensure that the materials and equipment are all in order. As for the potion I need to make... Oh, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
We're here to help with your task. We wanted to see if you could use some extra hands.
My task? Oh, you mean the one Mr. Albedo told me about? The one from the Hexen Circle? Well, you're just in time. The experiment is ongoing, and I was just about to work on it.
Ongoing? So, you've been working on it all this time?
Yes. It aligns with other research topics I've been working on, so it hasn't been too much extra work.
Definitely sounds different.
Still.
What? Is there a problem with the experiment?
I've been unsuccessful so far.
Oh, so it keeps failing, huh?
It's not as simple as just failing. The whole theoretical framework behind this task is a bit more complicated than I imagined.
Oh, right! You still haven't told us what kind of experiment it is.
One meant to develop a potion that can transform sweet flowers into a variant 16 times its normal size. That is to say, the formulation of Botanical Augmentation Reagent Type 4, Iteration 7. As you can probably guess, this is my 7th time running the experiment.
Wow! So, basically, we need to make growth serum. Or the 7th version of one.
Well, yeah, that's about right. This is my 7th attempt, but I didn't make many adjustments to the formula this time, because both the theoretical principles behind this experiment and the products of the process prove there's nothing wrong with it.
But you haven't succeeded yet, right?
Yes, I'm thinking that it's not my current formula that is wrong per se, but rather some other key element is missing.
Oh! Then Paimon knows just what to do.
Perhaps we could try adding a little essence of Paimon.
Well, that's why we're helping out. Wait a second! Paimon is not an ingredient!
We could try. It's just... I would need to adjust the ratios in the original formula, and that might make the potion even more unstable.
Oh my god.
No! We're not trying that! Just show us the original!
Here it is. That said, I'm still missing 2 ingredients.
Now that we can help with. What do we need to get?
I need spring water from Springvale to use as the base, as well as Eye of the Storm fragments.
Okay.
But that last one could be tricky.
We've got this! Let's go!
Let's
Eye of the
tackle
Storm.
the Eye of the Storm first.
Oh my god, there's a dog. Wait, hold on, I just realised. I don't remember this dog being here. Were the dogs always in this game? I think it was in the Inazuma. I don't remember being a monster. Also, you said there's wolves in the, I think when I go to do Razor's Quest, I'll see them. Excuse me.
Animal test 6308. Animal height.
Letting brave names echo! Ha! Everybody stand!
Born of ice and frost, this is long overdue.
Rise with the sun!
Stand clear. Alright, that's the first ingredient done.
Wow, you two work fast. That step usually takes me forever. We can get the spring water down there.
Okay, and then we go to Springvale.
Light it up.
The high quality of Springvale's waters makes for a stable potion-making ingredient.
That's all we needed, right?
Yes, let's head back. All right, the ingredients are ready and the cauldron is just over there, so we should be good to go. But,
Is something wrong?
no. It's just... Do you mind if I watch from the side? Just for the purposes of accurate recording, I mean. I know lots of people don't like being scrutinized during experiments, so...
Oh, okay.
Thanks. Then, I'm ready to go whenever you are. I'll make sure to take detailed notes, too. So, are you ready to start the experiment?
Is this just some sort of mini game? Oh god. Oh, I remember this. This is from that old event. Oh, so what do I need? Oh, do I just need to... Okay. Oh, so I have to put one of each? Okay.
That's it. Your execution was perfect.
See?
Really?
Your boy's got it.
Yes, I don't see any flaws in the brewing at all. Let me extract some and test the product's composition. One moment. Yes, like I said, flawless execution. The potion is perfect. It's exactly what I was expecting.
So? Was the 7th time the charm?
Upon examination, it seems identical to the previous 6 iterations.
Oh! Wouldn't that make the results identical?
It's the process.
Not necessarily. Experimental outcomes can differ even with similar variables all around. You never know what the result will be. That's what makes experiments valuable in the first place. Come, let's test this thing out. I planted some sweet flowers beforehand which we can use. We just need to douse them with the potion and see what happens.
I'm doing another one. I gotta go to Dragonspine. I gotta go to Dragonspine? Oh man.
Bring it.
Hold on, do we have to fight? Oh no, we gotta fight a flower, don't we?
Alright, we poured the growth serum on the flowers. Is that all we need to do?
Yep. The flowers need to fully absorb the potion, so it might take some time before we see a reaction.
What happens then?
The flowers will grow in size while maintaining their original appearance. But then, when they reach 12 to 14 times their normal size, this will prove more than they can bear. As if some upper limit has been reached, they will wither and rot, assuming unnatural forms until nothing is left of them but liquid.
Wait, what? So there's a problem with the growth serum then?
No, I've adjusted the formula time and again, resolving all kinds of issues that arise when inducing small plants to grow larger.
Okay.
Issues like ensuring that the leaves don't get too large, strengthening root diameter and load-bearing capacity, calculating how the increase in surface area might affect sunlight exposure and nutrition.
So, why isn't it working then?
Because the flowers cannot transcend. As above, so below, is one of alchemy's guiding principles. Alchemy seeks mastery over matter, but this world has its limits. It's like a specification etched into the law that governs all things. Part of the purpose of doing multiple experiments is to determine if this specification is stable.
So failure is also viable as well?
Exactly. It proves that the limit continues to exist.
Okay, this is all a bit over Paimon's head, but basically, you needed the experiment to fail to prove that the limits and borders in this world are stable? Oh, what a weird experiment. Huh? Looks like one of the flowers is reacting. Wait a second. That's not a sweet flower at all.
Careful! It's a whopper flower. It must have absorbed some of the potion. Wait, but that's happened before, and it's never gotten this big either. Can this mean...
We can talk about this later. Let's get rid of it first.
Okay. With giant whopper flower. Is this a new boss? Oh no.
Absorption test. Enhanced animal module.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Ha! Teamwork is true!
Access denied for Rex Lapis.
Pyroclastic surge! Try and stop me! Incinerate!
Oh wow, it shrunk.
Phew, we did it. Even at that size, a whopper flower is just a whopper flower. But, was it supposed to get that big?
I could only make a rough estimate during the battle, but it looked at least 16 times its original size, maybe even larger. This means that the experiment worked.
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
I'm still not sure what the implications are, but if further attempts succeed in reproducing this result, that means that something's different. Perhaps the limits and laws of this world are changing due to some unknown factor. I can't say if that's good or bad, but from an alchemical perspective at least, expanded boundaries means that more possibilities are now open to us. Either way, this brings my task to an end.
Seems so.
That said, it could also be an effect of the person who made the potion. There could also have been something special about this particular whopper flower. There's a lot that still needs to be confirmed, so I suppose this task opens the way for further questions.
Well, we're here if you ever need some help.
Can we try using that growth serum on Paimon?
Yes, think about it. Paimon
Hey.
would probably beat a whole gang of treasure hoarders to a pulp if you were 16 times bigger.
Oh my god.
I have my doubts. The only reason the serum worked on the whopper flower was because its internal structure was similar enough to a sweet flower. If you drank some...
What's going on, Pokegirl? And thank you for the happy affiliate. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're staying warm. Yeah, new PC by the way, so everything should be running smoother. 60 FPS, 1080p. Yeah, doing good. Just catching up on Genshin. I think I'm about a week behind or so. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've did the affiliate anniversary stream on the date. Or it's not affiliate anymore. It was yesterday, but I did stream on the day before it went over. there is a giveaway going on for like Steam and Origin codes mainly from Humble Bundle. If you want to join in, this !ticket1. It's mainly for PC. If you want to join in, the options there. There'll be multiple winners if you're wondering. Yeah. Just going through the Genshin quest line right now. I don't know if you ever played Genshin.
You might become 16 times bigger, but you might also turn into a plant-based life form.
Yeah, nope. That's not happening then. Oh, by the way, Paimon wanted to ask, why is all your research focused on things like sweet flowers and Sunsetias?
Haha, you're funny, man. So funny, STR. Nah, I put that, CPU's been put away now. I just used the old box packaging that came with the scan build and just threw it in there. Since it had all like the bubble wrap and stuff, I just done the opposite. I just kept the cooler on it and just threw it in there because I couldn't be asked to like take the cooler off the Be Quiet one. Although to be fair, that cooler could be used for something else. I'm not too sure how effective it would be on this CPU here. Probably not, but it might do. It'll probably just run hot. I'm not too sure if it's rated for that. It would be fine. I mean, we'll see. Oh yeah, I just don't know if it's able to handle the... I don't know if the version I got... I think I messaged you which one it was, but... it's not the thick one. I think I got like a slim one, so it could fit in the case. I'm not sure if that can cool down the AMD Ryzen 5 9600X wattage. It might run a bit hotter, and if it is overclocked, I would probably have to go back to stock, but we'll see. I'll use it as a fallback anyway. If the cooler for some reason, if the pump just dies on this on the CPU, because I know these pumps aren't rated to last as long as those fans, then I'll swap it out. But for now, I'll just left it attached on because obviously I don't have a way of replacing the thermal paste at the moment. I don't have a spare one, so I thought I'd just leave it all attached and all that. I will say though, this adapter, the Ugreen adapter thing here, such a blessing. This has been working flawlessly to transfer shit over. So nice. Yeah. Yeah, the moment the pump starts causing issues, I'll probably just swap it out and just use it as a backup. For now, anyway, I've just left it attached. I might, when I do have money to spare to get some pieces together for the, because I mean, in theory, if I just get a replacement power supply, I already got the spare storage for it. Technically, I mean, I can just use. I think this was the one that had the Windows drive, the 250 gigabyte. But I can also give it the old one I had, the 125 gigabyte one, and just use that. Although I'm thinking I might just use that SSD in the old laptop I got, which I think is just back there somewhere, with a shit battery and stuff. The one I ran the one I ran a Vidoc in with the 680. That laptop. Because the drive on it's just shit. I think it's dead, but I could probably use that and just have it to run like a server or something. I don't know. I mean, it's only got what, 2 gigabytes of RAM, I think. Maybe, yeah, I think it's pretty low on RAM usage. Trying to get a replacement for that. You think it's old enough that I might be able to get it for cheap?
Oh, that's simple. Both Sunsetias and Sweet Flower Nectar taste sweet. So in that sense, accidentally making a whopper flower 16 times bigger comes with a hidden benefit. Because whopper flower nectar...
Tastes exactly like sweet flowers?
That's right. Once I've extracted the sugar from the nectar, I'll give you some.
You get it!
Okay, I think we're done with this quest. Let me see what, so I haven't got a set. I might, there's a bunch of characters I need to go through and like, just get builds going for them. I'm probably just going to end up just farming a lot on this game. Like, I still need to get this piece for, because I moved all these pieces off to Kazuha and Venti, but even then it's just like, what does her talent do? I do have a C6, yeah. So this is the buff. After completing the witch's homework of Wonderland Flowers. Creates a small wind spirit. Nearby party members' normal, charge, plunging attack, and elemental skill and burst damage increased by 5.714 to 8% for 15 seconds. Okay. Creates a large wind spirit. Oh, large wind? I assume that's from the... Wait, large wind? How's that created? I'm assuming this creates a small one. Small wind. So yeah, this is burst. So this one affects skill, this one's burst. And this only buffs those members. 7.14285% for 20 seconds. I wonder if that's actually random, or if those are the actual numbers. It's kind of funny. I wonder if they have a meaning. Normal charge, plunge attack, elemental skill, and elemental burst damage. It's a small buff. It doesn't... It's very... And this is just damage as well. She already provides the EM, so it basically just gives the other characters like a couple of stat boosts. It's very small. Yeah, Roblox was right. I don't think it was really... The buff is very minor. I mean, buff is still a buff, so I'll take it. Let's do the next one. I keep clicking the fucking same thing. I need to go to my... Because I'm trying to look for a book. I'm clicking the book one by accident. Let's do Razor's one.
Burn it down! Light it up! Rev the engines!
Okay.
Hey! Isn't that Razor over there with... Whoa! The Grey Wolf King of the North!
Oh wow.
What they're talking about?
They just restricted my whole area to this bit. Okay, advert started. Just get my inventory then. When When did Gaming's Redemption last get done? 35 minutes ago. Looks like it went through. Right. While we're waiting, let's have a look at the giveaway, see who's entered. So far, we have STR Mods, Agent 501, Ichigo Marino 102788, Miss Gaming Line, and Red Halo. All of you lot have entered. So far, you all win. I just have to determine the order from that. Yeah. Technically, there can be 3 more that can enter, and then everyone else that enters will be RNG, whether you win or not.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
Right. What I do need to do though is I need to do some more VR games. Since I haven't tested my PC yet for the other VR game, but I do own Half-Life Alyx, so potentially I can do a stream on that at some point. I'll have to get some stuff set up for it. There's a lot of things I can do now on my PC, and it's just like what to do.
Oh, how many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... Not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
We're just waiting for the ads to finish. Another 20 seconds. I've still got space to install a couple more games. I need to see how big Alyx is.
Bring it!
Right.
Razor!
Familiar scent. Ah, you two. You have been good?
Yep, we're doing great. Oh, but what happened to Berea's Razor? We saw you talking just now. Is it a secret?
We go on hunt. I tried to convince Wolflord.
A hunt? Oh, is that Razor's task? Are the wolves out of food? Is that why you're going on a hunt?
Give me some beast traps.
No, this hunt is not for food. We hunt enemies. The Dark Wolf Pack. Strange scent coming from land they took. Getting stronger. We must hunt enemies to purify the forest.
Oh, so did Boreas agree? Paimon remembers last time he said something like, Razor, you must not get involved. This is for the wolves to settle between themselves.
Oh my god. You bringing up these lines again? This is so old.
Oh, sorry, Razor. Paimon didn't mean to dig that up again.
It's okay. I know Lupacol means no harm. Besides, teacher taught me how to talk to Wolflord.
Lisa taught you how to talk to him? Oh, like she told you what to say? So that means you got him to agree then, right?
Yes. Words were hard, but I did it.
Ha! So you actually managed to convince that giant, stubborn old fella.
You know he's still right here.
Super impressive, Razor.
Dark wolves are enemies of the whole world. Teacher said this is not wolf problem. This is world problem. And Wolf Lord agreed. But because of that, other wolves won't join. This war is between me and Dark Wolf Pack.
Then count us in too. Those awful rift hounds have been getting on our nerves for a while.
Thank you. Help makes for easy hunt.
Speaking of, how is this hunt gonna work?
We set trap. Chase dark wolves here, into trap. Then Wolf Lord pinned them down, and we finish hunt. Tell me when ready. We start hunt.
Let's do this. Way to Wolf of Wolf Street.
Clear them out in one go!
Yes.
Get back! Let's light it up! I'm going in! Letting Crave names echo!
No touching. Blaze over.
Light of the blazing sun!
Done. Huh? Why are Lupical here?
Oh no! The rift hounds are attacking them! We gotta get rid of them quick!
Access denied.
Everybody stand back!
Whew, that was close. Good thing the wolves were there to help.
Yeah, the wolves are here.
They intercepted those rift hounds for us, and even drove them away.
But this isn't wolf problem.
You're doing this to help your Lupical, right? Well, they want you to be safe too. My mom bets they went to the Wolf King and said, "Listen here, this isn't just our Lupical's problem. This is the world's problem."
This is cringe.
And then rushed over to help.
Lupical is Lupical. I am human, but I do not need to be wolf to be Lupical. I just want to help them.
Well said, Razor.
You think so?
Yeah, absolutely. Now, come on. Let's go kick some Rift Hound butt.
Teamwork is drift!
Born of ice and frost. For Rex Lapis.
The hell's going on? He just ran into.
No touching.
Bring it! Let the mountain's veins boil! Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Access denied.
Look! The rest of the Rift Hounds are just up ahead. Get ready.
For Lupical.
For Lupical!
Letting brave names echo!
All hail.
Haven't seen Genshin's played in so long. Oh yeah, Marge. How you doing? There's a giveaway going on if you want to join. So far, the special, so eighth affiliate anniversary. So this giveaway, let me just pause the dialogue. So yeah, this giveaway, up to 8 people can win. If you enter it, !ticket 1, it's just games from the game library, the usual stuff. But obviously more people can win it. I'll be drawing them in order, so it'll be whoever the first 8 is.
Thank you for helping. I thought protecting Lupercal was up to me.
How you doing anyway?
But Lupercal also...
We're here because we care about you, just like you do us. That's what makes us Lupercal, right?
Right. We are Lupercal forever.
Aww. And now, there won't be any more intruders in Wolvendom.
No. Dark Wolf Pack, Rip Open Sky. They could come again. But me and Lupercal will hunt them down, no matter what.
Yeah! If you ever need help, just say the word. We're here for you.
I appreciate it. They call for me.
Sounds like they want to make sure you're safe.
Then I should go. Thank you for the help.
Don't you know what Lupercal calls for? Alright, let's see what Razor... Razor was actually one of the first characters I built that I used as my DPS early Genshin. I don't know if anyone remembers back when I first started. I don't think I streamed after I did the sponsor then. Because I was playing this casually, but I was using Razor quite early on. Before he got replaced with, I think Ganyu ended up replacing him. Which is also why he's built to level 70. I haven't really touched him since. Okay. On at least 2. Additionally, Razor's elemental burst is enhanced. The wolf within damage is increased by 70% of Razor's attack. That's a permanent buff, right? The wolf within, I think that's his burst, right? Okay, so that just does more damage. I don't think this requires does this require... Hey, what's going on, Poet? Oh, by the way, Poet, happy birthday to you. Although it was yesterday. Hope you had a good 40th birthday. I dropped in Lurk for a bit and I saw you do some DVD. You're here for the cake? There's no cake here, but I can give you a shout out. How you doing, man? Actually, I think I was there up until the Just Dance bit. I think I was lurking after that, but I know you... Actually, no, it wasn't even Just Dance. You did that and then chained together. You still have a cake? What I do have instead of cake is, what do you call it? Flapjacks. I had some of that before I had dinner today. It was like... I had like plain flapjacks and the ones with chocolate with a little bit of Biscoff spread. That one was okay, but I felt it was too sweet for me, so I'll probably stick with the plain one. It wasn't too bad though. It's just like a lot of chocolate. I felt like I got you know, it's a bit too sensitive for my teeth. There's your shout out. Everyone, please check out Mysterious Poet. He does Dead by Daylight, Just Dance. You were also planning to do God of War Ragnarok. I remember you mentioned that you got gifted that. So that's your next plan. Who else? Margin came in earlier. Let me give you a shout out, Margin. I think you still stream, right? Margin, I think you do. There you go, Margin. Just chatting on Twitch. You are excited, indeed. Yeah, tomorrow, you think? Is that today or tomorrow? Is that today, my time, like, on the 14th, or was that the 15th? Actually, no, I think you're my time zone, right? No, you're ahead, I think. Yeah, 14th. Fair. 1 hour. Yeah, it's 1:29 thing. Actually, I wonder if LT still works. Hold on. Oh, it does. It still works. It means local time. You're in the past. Oh, damn. Someone's further in the future than I am. Time traveling here. No, it's Margin. 2:29. Fair. I think for Roblox it's what time is it for him? It's normally around, I think it's like 5 hours behind, so he would be, well, it just turned to 1:30, so it'll be like what, 9? No, not 9:30, 8:30 for him or so. What was I thinking? I was thinking of something. Roblox was in the US. He mentioned it when we were playing DBD that he could host if you wanted faster queue times. For like he was looking up the thing. He's in the US, so he can anytime that the lobby like. Yeah, the blood point bonus is weird as well because sometimes the EU gets better blood point bonus and sometimes the US is. So we usually base it off of that. But yeah, it's kind of funny because I met Roblox back when I followed someone that did DBD. I don't know if you know them, Adsgard, but it might have been it's quite a while ago. It's back when I first started streaming. So more than 8 years ago. But yeah. Who did he get raided by? He got raided by Vincent Vega, I think. And that's how I met Asgard from that. Because I was following a bunch of DBD creators for codes, mainly. Back then I wasn't really into the whole Twitch streaming thing. I was mainly just a viewer. But yeah. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. There is a giveaway going on if you want to enter Mysterious Parrot. It's mainly Humble Bundle games. The codes are also mainly EU region, but I think you might be alright for redeeming majority of them. Unless they're like UK codes or something. But if you want to enter, just do exclamation ticket 1. I'll DM you on... I got you on Steam for sure. I don't know if I got you on Discord. If you want to know what games I have available, I do have it in my Discord list. There's a channel called Game Library. You can have a look and see what's there. For this month's Humble, Roblox has claimed 9 souls. I'm gonna claim Like a Dragon Gaiden. So I can complete the Yakuza collection I got. And then the rest of the game's up to for grabs. I'll be grabbing them later in the month though. So, but yeah, if you're interested in getting a free game, feel free to do exclamation ticket 1. It's mainly just to celebrate the giveaway, the 8th affiliate anniversary. What was he also? No, so this is just a passive buff. I don't think he needs to, because this mentions this as a buff, and this is what he gets with the effects. While Razor's within summoned by Razor's elemental buff, actors signal electric signals from flow. Oh, and this is probably what causes it to be better than Raiden. Fair. Constellation 6 gets changed. Ooh. Oh yeah, 'cause I got Trowel. So did this even... I didn't even realise... Oh wait, there's more details here as well. Is this the overflow? So this is just a base buff. Hold on. I didn't even notice there was details for these. Fuck, I got hold on. I gotta find the characters that have the buff. So wait, does Venti get a buff of this? Oh, his constellation's got changed as well. Oh, let me bring up the bigger chat window so I don't miss a chat. One thing I always miss is well, couldn't really do it on the old. Well, I could, but it was laggy. Was bringing up like a lots of tabs open. I got 32 gigabytes RAM. Substantial improvement. Plus the speed, the RAM speed is much quicker. It's at 6,000. What does it measure in? MHS? No, MHZ, right? I do like your, I will say, Poet, you during your stream, I did like the setups you had going for the scenes. The fact that you had like stuff going for Just Dance. Although, yeah, I think the camera quality on the one for Just Dance, where it was like over the top, was a bit low, but I think otherwise I did like the whole. You had like a setup going where you could just change scenes and you had like things already set up there. It's very nice. I also noticed that the cats pretty much have freedom to come and go as they please. It's pretty good. Yeah, I also did a lot of charity streams. Nice. Which charity did you support? I got... So, you have overlays ready for that. It's pretty good. I've not done a charity stream myself. Maybe I should look into that. I've known a few people that have done it. The Lord Shiro, who does... what does he do? He does Starlight. Eggman did one recently, but I don't know what it was for. I think Twitch has something built in, right, for charity streams. I think there's like websites for that. You can like link up your overlays and stuff. So your stream team did Pink Day in LA. It's a big GW2. Is that Garden Warfare 2? No, I'm missing that completely, right? No, what's she... Oh, was I right? No, Guild Wars 2. Oh, fair. I was like, Garden Warfare 2. I was like, Plants vs. Zombies? For research and attention for breast cancer. Yeah, and you've also, you do Heroes for Kids, so raising money for, well, child cancer. No, Guild Wars 2. You do MS research. Very nice. MS research. What's MS stand for? The team fell a little bit away. Let me see if there's any other buffs while I'm looking. I'm just having a look to see what I got for buffs. Mona. I had Mona somewhere here and I've just lost her. No one here's buffed. I have to, when you have too many characters, they all look the same. Here's the other one that got buffed. Let's see. The MS is from Canada. Oh, Canada, Canada. What's that? No, that's how you pronounce it, right? Because the organizers came from. Where is it? Terry? So she have contacts, but those are gone. We now only do Heroes for Kids. Oh, fair. Oh, the organizer came for there, so she has contact. Okay, sorry. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's just my yeah. I didn't realize the H. I thought that was a place or something. Fair. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, the Be Right Back stuff. I did notice you fixed the double audio, but you accidentally muted DVD. I didn't notice that your DVD was muted because I was waiting for. I didn't know if your DVD was quiet. I was waiting for it to get into gameplay, but I completely forgot. My bad. Yeah, I did notice someone pointed it out. Yeah, so it seems like for me, your audio for the Be Right Back one, you might have it. So it's picking up your desktop audio, from what I'm gathering, because your DVD was tied to that. But also it was, I think if you got the thing on listen, and it's a setting in Discord when you set something to listen and monitor. Or no, where's the voice set now? Oh, I got it on a couple of stuff. I think I got it on my game capture, where it I have it set to. Hold on. Let me put my game capture on so I can add it to the feed. Oh, it's not in the feed because it's not. Hold on, does it hide the sources? I wonder if it pops up in the list anyway. Hold on. Advanced audio properties. Oh, I can toggle the inact. Oh, Jesus Christ! I have so many. I have it so many. What do I have it on? I have it on mono only mute output. I have it on a couple of these actually, where it's like mono only mute output. Bitboss windowed. Why is Bitboss there? Do I still have the Bitboss scene? I don't think I use the Bitboss anymore. I need to remove some of the redundant overlays. Now I think about it, all of the overlays for the full screen stuff, I wonder if those play twice during the stream. Doesn't seem so. You can also adjust the tracks here as well. And I haven't really got around to messing with this because I kind of just left it on default. The game, why is the game scene not have any tracks? Weird. Seems to be fine though. A lot of these have, even the VC one has like no tracks on it. Weird. To be fair, it's only an issue when sorry, I'll get that in a sec. It's only an issue if the audio doesn't go to the desktop anyway. Because if it doesn't go to the desktop, then it would be a problem. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if I do start messing with that, I'm gonna have to do some tests. Let's see. Yeah, I did notice that. If you want a quick test as well, if you want to see if your audio is working, I don't know if you got it slightly different to your start recording button. It depends if you've made something different with the stream and recording in terms of like which audio tracks it takes. But if your recording's the same as your stream in terms of what tracks it takes, you can just do a recording, pretend you're doing like all your setup stuff to go through like each scene, test like games and stuff, and then just play it back in like play back the video it saves and see how it is shown. And that's usually what's getting sent to Twitch, outside of if you're muting certain VODs or like tracks for VODs basically. I don't know if that does that though. But that's how I test stuff on OBS without having to stream. At least that's a way to do it as well. Obviously, it only really works if your recording and stream has similar settings. And I usually don't mess with it. If I record something, it's whatever it's on screen, it's the same as streaming. So. You changed a lot on Thursday. Went through. But it all went wrong on the stream, so change back. Fair. Yeah, nice. All of this stuff that was streaming anyway, it's always like, you always start with small adjustments. Like, you don't just come, as a new streamer, you don't come in to like, have this overlay all prepped and stuff. It's usually something you just build bit by bit. First you have the game, then you have your webcam, then you add like alerts, chat. Yeah, it all builds up. Like, it's not something that's like, day one. Oh, it's already like, you know, Oscar winning, you know, all animations and stuff like that. I mean, hell, like the transition, I think I did fades before, but like, I mean, if I hit the transition button like that simple edit, but that wasn't there on the stream before. Yeah. Although, to be fair, I had to send it to a friend because I didn't have the file format to save it. It was, what file format was it? It was like WebM, I think, or something? Something like that. But yeah, not too sure when I'll be back on DBD to play some more. Sort of just spur of the moment. If I'm not doing any grind on gachas or no stream planned or anything. If I have free time, is usually when I'm like, and obviously most of the time I don't normally play on my own. I usually just like talk to Roblox and be like, yeah, do you want to do some DBD? And that's usually what happens. That's why I'm always like, when I join you on DBD, it's always with Roblox. He's usually the one that like sees, you're on, play some DBD, and I'm like, I'll just join for a few. I used to play a lot of DBD back in the day, but yeah, the game is rough. I will be honest. I saw you went against that killer on the what do you call it? I was lurking at that point, but I did see the footage. You were the Kagni, no, the ghoul, I think it was called. There's a proper name. I can't pronounce it. On the meat factory, right? I can't remember what it's called, but yeah, like the hitbox and that was weird. Was it Kani? Wait, can I? I can't pronounce that. Yeah, that's just DBD's netcode. I'm gonna throw it into Google Translate and see how it pronounces it. It's one of those ones where until you hear someone translate it or like say it, it's hard to pronounce. But yeah. Yeah, Tokyo Ghoul. I've not watched the anime, but I have heard of Tokyo Ghoul. I'm actually kind of surprised they added that into DBD. Like, it's a completely different art style for them to be. Like, I was expecting it to be like, oh, this shell shading Fortnite kind of drop in, just a character completely, kind of like, actually no, better example, Black Ops 6, how they added like King of the Hill and stuff like that, Beavers and Butthead and stuff. That's what you saw. That was the second one. yesterday, and the first one also said it was weird and broken. And one on the Meat Factory told me I was crying. Mate, I just said, like, the Dead by Daylight is frustrating to play because of the issues like this. Issues like this shouldn't exist for a game, but it's like they just shit out content and then just don't like they take too long to fix it. That's the issue I have, and a lot of times is they overbuff the killers, and then when the hype's died down and people's already bought the killers, they nerf them. So it's just like the Michael change, for example. Did he really need a change? Personally, I felt like the old Michael was fine. I don't like the remake they did with the new Michael. Personally, it's really bad. Yeah, I saw that. Like you vaulted the pallet and dropped down, but he was still able to hit you from the top. But the pallet itself, as well as you falling down, the flooring itself should have blocked the shot. But obviously, what was it, 150 ping or something, and the game couldn't register. Oh wait, it connected. Like, it's so dumb. There's supposed to be a system in place, and they bragged about this like a couple years ago about them having like server verifying hits and stuff like that, but it always favors the killer. Like you know, something bullshit will happen where you vault the pallet, clearly moves away from it, and the person still hits you. Roblox, for example, had a few instances where the Springtrap axe on his back, he vaulted the pallet, and Springtrap done the grabbing animation, bugged out the whole thing because the game couldn't work out. Is he on the pallet? Is he getting grabbed? Like, you can't be both. Stupid. I mean, it resolves itself. It just teleports him to Springtrap, but it's dumb. To be fair, that killer is just annoying to play against. It feels disconnected when you get hit. Like, there's no the feedback on it is just shit. It's full stop. There's no ifs or buts about it. It just needs to be resolved. Like, there's no reason for it to be programmed like it is. It's just shit. It's just bad. Did this get buffed? And apparently the frozen duration still bugged. Wait, this is Constellation 1. Did they move this down? My Mono should be... Oh, oh no, they reworded this. Can you revert? Can one revert back or no? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so this added stuff on. Sorry, let me go back to work. I hope they can fix them because yeah, actually, another thing I don't like is the whole disconnection thing, or like the next game way they've resolved the thing. I feel like if someone's gonna not... thing about it is there's so many killers I'd rather not play against. Singularity is a killer I just refuse. I hate playing against the Singularity. It's one of the worst killers to play against, just because it's bullshit how he's able just to put shit on you and then teleport. So annoying. And it doesn't feel like there's any proper counters towards Singularity. Like, you throw pallets down, he gets buffed from it. So it's like, you might as well just not throw anything down and just run. But yeah, trying to think. Yeah, the goal stuff needs to be resolved. Like since release, it's just been buggy, and it needs to be sorted. Okay, so their crit damage is increased. What does this do? Per second. So you can just hold, do your... So this is the unique sprint. So 3 seconds. And then, what does this do? While Mona is the active Calo and she... Additionally, damage Mona charge attack deals to opponent affected by him will be increased by 200%. What? That's insane. So that's like 380% technically. That's just base. Sick. If you're affected by Omen, it's pretty good. Oh, I wonder if that does that apply to the constellation? Oh, it does. It just gets added onto the top. Well, can I deactivate? I don't think I can deactivate these. Yeah, this is just a permanent buff. Alright. So. You'll go to bed now. You need to sleep. Have a great stream. See you next time. Yeah, no worries, Poet. Again, happy birthday to you. Let me give you some rings, actually. It's something I normally do for people that have their birthdays around this time. Let me give you rings for me. It's my channel currency. You can use it for like redemptions and stuff. You have yourself a good night, Poet, and happy birthday again. Happy 40th. There you go. You need a bit more for redemptions, but that will give you a good start right there. You earn them over time. I do have 2 forms of currency, so you can use those. I think someone's birthday is around this December as well. I think Roblox's. I might just give Roblox's now, so I don't forget. Because I don't think he's going to say it. There you go. That's 100. There you go. Roblox, since your birthday's in December. I've given both you and Poet rings for your birthday stuff. There you go. I don't know when your birthday's in December, but I know it is in December. Have a good night, Poet. Yeah, anyway, if anyone wondering, yep, Mysterious Poet does a lot of DBD, Just Dance. It's going to be playing God of War Ragnarok, which is, I think, the 5th game in the God of War franchise, technically, if you're going mainline canon. Yeah. What other games he did? Oh, he did Chain Together with 2 other people as well. Yeah, check him out. He's pretty chill. I actually got let me see. Yeah, let's see. What talents do you have? C6 got changed. triggers elemental absorption. All party members give them 20%. Oh, so Hexa members get additional elemental damage bonus with a corresponding absorbed element. That's pretty good. Is that the only... No, wait, so is that all the changes? Fischl, I think, is the only one I haven't seen buff. Where's Fischl? I can't find Fischl on my list. That's these are all level 60. There we go, Fischl's here. What does her constellation do? Okay, so her C6 upthing. Extend Oz duration on field by 2 seconds. Additionally, Oz performs coordinated attacks with your active members, dealing 30% of Fischl's attack as electro damage. After Oz performs coordinated attack, increase attack and elemental mastery of... What the fuck? That's insane. Oh wait, so what does this do? What does it feel? Party members gain the additional effects. Oh, what did they say this does? Attack and elemental mastery effects increase by 100% for 10 seconds. When Oz does it, so whenever he attacks, this doubles. Triggers overload reaction. Fischl. So this will become 45%. Oh wow. And this one will become 180. That's fucking broken. Electro charge or lunar charge. Oh, okay. So it's either or, but technically you could trigger both. That's nasty. Overloaded team or... That's pretty good. That's actually really good. So electric hydro or electric power are the two synergy here. And anything to do with lunar charge, which there's the same thing, electric hydro. The fact that this goes up to 180 though, that's insane. That actually might make Fischl really good with fins, if you have fins. That's so broken. Let me go ahead and do Durin stuff then. I'll have to level up to 70 and I'm in process of doing that. I haven't actually done anything more with him. If I can find him in the list, I can't find him. He's just died in my... He's not in my list. He's not in my list. Where is he? He's probably here somewhere. He is here. Alright, so I've got to gather all of these. Oh, right, yeah, I've been down here before. I went to do the thing. I mean, I could just do this. I can just do the Skirk team, right? Right, I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back, everyone. Must be some music playing in the background, but I'll play some music over it, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Huh. Did Miss Gaming redeem a game or something? No?
Is there reality somewhere?
Okay.
My people, I won't give up on you.
Where do we come from? And where are we going?
Okay.
Cryo Incarnate!
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
A dash of frosting! The pinnacle of excellence!
Mine to wield.
Ha! Yeah. Ha! Yeah. Ha! Ha! Ha!
Okay.
My will embodied, do your master's bidding. A little amuse-bouche. At first, a flip. Extinguishing power. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
Up to the freezer. The pinnacle of excellence. Surge.
Power! Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Disrupting the calling process can disrupt its operations. Ah, okay. So you gotta heat it up and then cool it down. Talking about that, apparently I got... Okay, I might have some pools here.
They say that at absolute zero, everything falls completely still.
I need A and I need this. Ooh. Okay. I need to farm a little bit of...
Compared to that, this is nothing.
do it now, he's there. Oh, I got 2 balls. Let's go.
Take your true form, Cryo Incarnate! Adaptive Frosting! Goose on the loose! Extinguished!
Mine to wield.
I have to do this 2 more times. Okay.
Transfiguration by Ordinance Divine.
Let the world collide!
A burst of flavor.
Mine to wield.
Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Alright.
Take your true form, Cryo Incarnate.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song!
A little amuse-bouche. The pinnacle of ice. Surge.
Mine to wield.
Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go craft at the alchemy table.
Fearless.
I can't find his icon. I'm completely blind. So. Alright, that'll do for now. Oh, okay, so now I've got to do this stuff. I don't think I had a ability. Let's see. Actually, saying that, I don't think I had the sword ever. I haven't even Lion Roar. I don't think I've built this sword before. No, I don't think anyone else had it. So it's the first character to use it. Interesting. What's it? Increased damage against pyro or electro. Interesting. So this is for overload mainly. But if I would use him... Oh yeah, that would make sense. Actually, saying that, I wonder if the 3-star weapons that got locked can be buffed, like the Dark Iron Sword, which I think is leveled somewhere. Oh, I can't even use this because it's not equipped, but yeah. I'll just level these up so it just gets out of that stupid low-end material stuff. And I gotta level this up at some point. Oh yeah, this is just temporary sets. Nobilis is what he normally uses. Interesting. Let me look up the guide for this. One sec, chat. You might be. I'm just looking up a guide in a moment, so you might. I might not see chat. Apparently the Moonwaver's weapon is still pretty good as well. Technically you could get that for free. Wolfang's Battle Pass. Who am I running this with? A V2, right? Yeah. So I want it to be 150. Basically, is the rough ballpark, but I can get by with 100% ER. 120 if it's solo. It's a bare minute of like for the min maxing 150. Attack over EM. Attack equals pyro. Has an interesting team. Was he used in a team? Okay, so this is the team I would be using. GG on the catch, Miss Gaming. I mean, all the good ones are already used. Apparently she's using something I'm not using. Let's see, ER, then it's crit, attack percent, EM, flat attack. EM in brackets, what is EM? Okay. This gives me crit rate, crit damage. What does the sword give me? The sword doesn't give me shit. Okay. What does this passive give me? It gives me crit damage up. So I want to have a crit rate. Why does everyone uses it? I'm gonna have to farm the set. Annoying. I'll use it off piece then. I'm gonna assume I don't have the pyro one I'm looking for. Yeah, that's about right. See, Dendro thing. You see, so close, man. So close. Ideally, the one Bennett's got be useful. I'll put this one on the film. Attack percent over EM. EM can work with substantial attack. bad. I guess in terms of best one, it's this one. Seven 4.1, 3.0. This one has higher base stat for things, so I'll probably have that. And then I mean, this is an actual piece, so that just instantly wins. I don't think there's anything else. This one will use an off piece. Crit rate. Where's the crit rate? Oh, it's just prioritizing crit damage. Okay, where's the crit rate start? Okay, it starts here. Okay, let's give him that. Easy. Okay. One star. Ah, fucking hell. It's because I... it's because I reinstalled the game, so I haven't messed with all of this yet. I need to save the instructor set. It's the scholar set. What is that roll? I'm gonna replace that shit as soon as possible. Let's do these two. Actually, I say replace it. I mean, it's gonna new set next update apparently. So this is just his temporary set anyway. Oh my god, what is that? Like you rolled into everything but fucking the important stats, man. Oh my god, man. Okay. One defense, I'll take that. This is just horrible. I don't know what the fuck happened here. Probably gonna be shit as usual. I mean, it's not worse. We'll do that for now. The sword will be fixed at some point. I'll have to double check. Apparently there's a sword that's better. This one here apparently is just as good. $60 and $40. What's that elemental burst energy? Energy cost 70. Yeah, so they lose the buff. It's still used. Oh, interesting. I'm pretty sure I don't have you built at all. These two have some stuff. If I can get you going, I can. Ah, is this also using Nobilis? I might have too many Nobilis at home. Uses a completely different set. So this one needs ER. What's the energy requirements? Of course it would be a Scoffier's weapon. Second best is... Oh, she grants team-wide healing when she's C6. Oh, well, that tells you something right there. That's nice and useful. I'll get around to that eventually. Alright, should probably start the Archon quest then. Okay, game. Suspicious Hermit. Suspicious Hermit. Oh, okay, these... I think these were triggered from... the other quests. We'll focus on this then. Alright, I'm back to chat, sorry about that. Okay. Let's start the Archon quest. Hold on. Just before I do anything. Yeah, Durin's one wants me to do the story quest here. Okay, cool. There we go.
Hey, she's sitting up! Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter. Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Oh my god, Traveler speaking.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The Moon Prayer Night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Fly your way back to the moon. What's going on, Zelf? Thanks for the happy affiliate anniversary. Pro stream. Wow. How was your stream? What's going on, man? Just give a shout out to Zelf. Everyone, please check out Zelf. He's been playing a lot of Clay Obscure Exhibition 33 on Twitch. Please check him out. He's doing New Game Plus. I think he's completed the game. I haven't seen the ending of yours, but I know you did some farming right afterwards. It was good. Nice. Any benefits to New Game Plus? You get like a special outfit or any rewards?
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
You see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In the blink of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Yeah, better things and more OP things. You know what? I do wonder if it does what Persona does, where you get like a secret boss fight at the end for doing New Game Plus. and stuff like have options that you can only do with New Game Plus. Be interesting. Well, you'll find out soon enough.
Oh, were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
Oh, what have you missed? I've just started the Archon quest. I've leveled up Durin to 70. Put some placeholder artifacts on him and then called it a day. I'm probably going to move stuff off of him, put it on Chevreuse. And give Durin a different set, because they both use Noble, which is quite annoying. Yeah. But I did all the optional story quests. I've leveled up all the characters I can do. Durin's quest is suggesting I do another quest before I do that one for lore reasons. So I'm going to do that quest first before I do Durin's Witch's quest. But I think for me to get to that quest, I need to do the story. So. There's a boss that is called Simon, like a secret boss after the game that you can fight. Oh, nice. I wonder how broken it gets. Do you think the game deserved a lot of the rewards in the Game Awards? Because I know it was a bit controversial. I think there was a lot of categories that got nominated for, but some of the categories I feel like it shouldn't have been in. But a lot of the awards it did get it did deserve. So yeah, it's quite a bit. I don't know. It's the same issue I had with Baldur's Gate 3 last year, where there was just so many categories in that I felt like other games, like soundtrack for example, I find that Baldur's Gate 3... What was Baldur's Gate 3 going against? Was it the Sonic Frontiers soundtrack it was going against? Or something else? I'm not too sure. Well, I don't know if the judges played the games or not, because the voting's 70-30, isn't it? And it's skewed to more the judges themselves.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny one.
Wow!
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh. Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the Moon Goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Let's see. There's a boss that is called... How I found it was just on YouTube, and I was like, game looks fun to play. Yeah, I've heard about the game as well. It does look interesting. As I say, the combat is turn-based, and it's very similar to how Star Rail has its combat, although a bit more than that. It also seems to incorporate some Final Fantasy elements. In terms of what is it, QTEs, for like dodging. We're doing extra attacks and dodging and parrying. So there's more on top of what it is than your standard RPG. I don't even think Persona does that. I think Persona is to select your actions and hope it hits. So yeah, this one has a bit more interaction for the player. Although I think you can disable it in accessibilities if you don't like that. And I think it will just give you the base combo, but not the bonus damage. Was that for attacking or parrying? I think the attacking can be autoed. I think parrying isn't. Yeah. I think you can do auto QTE, but you don't get the full effects for something. I don't remember what though. For attacking. So is it auto QTE for parrying? Basically. Or you mean for no QTE for attacking, but the parrying you have to parry. Okay. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming Moon Prayer Night.
I've never joined a Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, he does. Paimon's actually not too sure what he's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Oh my god, Paimon, that was so scripted.
And also, I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part. Lauma's gotta be the person most familiar with the Moon Prayer Night. We should start with her.
Oh, Llama's right here.
What exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
What? Are you serious? Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
So what's this? Unable to accept Chronicle quest. So it will trigger the one time. In fact, how much progress have I made on this one? So I'm missing these two, and apparently it won't unlock until the next update. It's kind of shit. my god, he's out of the building.
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
The preparations are underway.
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nordkrai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rerir. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around. The big shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
No, in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then, I suppose that she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have... Wait, endorse your metaphor.
I understand. In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows? Once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that part.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Okay, dailies reset. Yeah, boy.
Huh, what's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Wanatar! You wanna play too?
Guess not.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance. What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
With all my strength. Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh, look at all these colors. It looks great. Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet. Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Yeah, you're funny gaming. The advert playing in 5 minutes, by the way. I'll grab the Bean Boozles in a sec.
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival.
Oh my god.
I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer,
but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no, but if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Speaking of Amazon.
Miska 45, let's celebrate. Miska 45, let's celebrate. Miska 45, let's celebrate. Miska 45, let's celebrate. Miska 45, let's celebrate.
Oh, thank you, Gaming, for the tier 1 sub. 17 months in total. Much appreciated. Miko, I'm nearly out of drinks. I need to replace that at some point. I'm going to go to the toilet real quick. I'll grab the Bean Boozles on the way back. So, give me a sec. I'll just leave it on the screen because I don't want to keep transitioning. Okay, I'm back. Right. I got some water from downstairs, so I'll just have some of that when my drink runs out. Oh, I must move some stuff around so I don't end up knocking things off. Right, right. You see the webcam, yeah? What do we have? Two beam boozles. Okay, so I gotta do 6 so far. Okay, cool. I got 6. Okay, so I got Gaming Redemption, Roblox, and then Gaming Sub. What's going on, ZG? Thank you for the 100 bits. That should activate text to speech.
Party hat, happy affiliate anniversary, Mike ZG smile.
Thank you, ZG. What's going on, mate? Yeah. 8 years of being affiliate, basically. I think it's the first time I've done a stream for hosting affiliate. So, despite the 8 years, I've never streamed on time. I think last year, obviously, I was recovering from that infection I had on my leg. So all of December was just completely out. But yeah. Alright, here's the first Bean Boozled, Miss Gaming. Oh, I can't taste it's horrible.
Ah,
Oh man.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such she does not wish to cause us trouble.
Never tried on stream. I guess you take after me. I mean, I was always streaming. I keep repeating myself. It's annoying. Well, yeah, the official date is the 13th of December 2017. I don't think I've ever streamed on this day in the previous time. I think it's always been on, or it was either before or after, but never on the day. I think Twitch only got around to celebrating it a couple years ago, but it wasn't really tracked otherwise. So yeah, there's that. I mean, outside that, I've streamed before that when I wasn't affiliate. But the only reason I became affiliate was because I technically lost my job around that time, and then around January I got it back through a different means. So yeah. One day. Monday, I will buy friendship. Someone will. How many points are you off? I don't even know if any. I can't even see like the most channel points. Oh, funny. Yeah, got quite a bit to go. No, I'm even impressed that someone was able to buy it. You do know that Commando is if someone was to earn that much, I wouldn't I would not charge them for it. I'll be surprised if anyone can even redeem it. Because it goes through and I have to confirm it for it to all be spent. So if someone was to redeem it, I'll be impressed and also concerned.
But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
No, you don't say.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nausea Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Still waiting for the Daisy she plays this. Nah, I'll wait for the day you play Driver 2 for RA. There you go, badging. Blessings be enough. Oh, got the achievement. Can I capture that deer?
Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Oh, okay. Thank you. Anyways, EG, are you planning this stream today?
chatting about?
Hey, Durin's here.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
If you're wondering, Miss Gaming, the first Bean Boozle's bad. I can't remember. I don't even know what taste this is. It's not toasted marshmallow. It's the other one. I can't remember. This is a bad one. So far, one bad. There's still 5 more to go. Combination of you and Robloxers.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Oh, we mentioned it before, ZG. When are you planning to do interactive? And Super recently got a PC. I played with him on Sonic Racing yesterday. Yesterday morning. It's quite fun. I'm not too sure if it's on discount though. I'll double check. I think it was. Let me check. No, it's not on sale. Apparently it's on sale for £38 in Argos. Interesting. £45 on thing. Yeah, the best pricing seems to be from Argos, which is a retail shop over here. But I don't know if you got an equivalent of that in the US.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
Hey, what?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Wait, what?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I
It's the
can
next Bean
explain.
Boozled.
We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
This is some nice Bean Boozled. This is a toasted marshmallow. So 1 win, 1 loss. So that's your first redemption done. Gaming. I'm on
closer
Roblox's one now.
inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
PC's all done. Oh, nice. GG.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Oh.
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Liver onion. Oh, it's horrible.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Okay.
Yep.
As Elf said, it's a sweet potato now. It's not a sweet potato. My PC is amazing, ZG. Actually, it might be better than yours. Who knows? We need to compare our specs and see who wins. What's your CPU?
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh, Halo.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly. The phantoms can interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
Damn, you paid a lot for that AMD processor? Did I? Wait, what link are you looking for, ZG? Did you go back to the link I sent you ages ago? The pricing for that page has gone up. I don't remember if I sent you... If you checked the scan page I sent you a while ago, then that obviously the pricing for that went up. I changed... I bought it during Black Friday. It was 590. Super change, bro, chat. Oh yeah, the pricing went up for that. On the page. I paid £590 before it went up. Actually, let me check how much the bundle is now. I still have it in my bookmark. Fucking hell, 779, well, 780. What? That's insane. I paid $590. So it's gone up like 190 quid. No, that's more than that. No, it is 190. Yeah. Thanks to STR. Hmm? Oh yeah, STR was like, you better get it now or it'll be too late. And so, yeah, I had to go hungry for a week or so, you know, have bad food to make sure I had it. And I was very right, yeah, you were. He wants it in record. He wants it on stream, in writing. To be like, STR mods. Thanks to STR mods, the world was saved. And now, Sonic was able to buy a new PC for a reasonable price. Is that what you wanted? You got some new PC and maybe lost some weight. Pretty good. Yeah, fuck you, Roblox. I want a new PC and to eat nice, you know? Yours is an Intel i7 14th gen. Oh, okay. You got 20 cores. Wait, doesn't... which i7 is it? 14th gen? You probably got E-cores in yours. And then hyper-threading as well, right? I went AMD with mine. I swapped from Intel to AMD. So yeah. My PC is also better, but obviously I upgraded from my i5 3570K. Bear in mind, imagine that, a third generation i5. You say 14th gen, I say third gen i5. Like, you know how crazy that is to be using that like a few weeks ago. And now I'm using a AMD Ryzen 5 9600X. Oh, your graphics card is definitely better than mine. I'm using how much VRAM does I have? Does it have more than 11? I'm using a 1080 Ti for my one. EVGA 1080 Ti for the win, 11 gigabytes. What is 70 Ti? Ain't that like, that's got to be 12, right? Thinking about it, let me check. $12 gigabytes apparently you should have. It's your VRAM, the RAM on your graphics card. With a lot of games using ray tracing, you want to have a high amount of VRAM on your graphics card. For me, I just have 11 gigabytes, and that's without ray tracing. Technically, my card can do ray tracing, but it has to be forced on. I'm getting the MSI NVIDIA GeForce RTX 570 Ti 16 gigabytes DG. Oh my god. This gaming coming out here flexing. I want it etched onto your CPU. Damn. Nah, you know what? I remember when I put the Be Quiet caller on the CPU. That the actual CPU itself, the thing they printed on it on like the CPU itself is just faded. I don't even know what it is. I might have to get like a fucking Sharpie and pull it on myself. It's that like worn out. I think mine's GDDR5. Let me check. Hold on. Well, that's clearly not the one I'm using for the Win 3. Yeah, 11 gigabytes GDDR5X is what it's using. Oh, apparently it's VR ready, so I'm all good. Yeah, I think the only downside to you getting parts gaming is you left it a bit too late because of the stuff that's going on. Roblox, I'm doing your second Bean Boozled now, by the way. The one I had with yours was liver and onion, so this is your second one, Roblox. Gaming did yours, and one of them was good and one of them bad. I could tell you, this is trash.
6,000 years?
Vomiting. Wow,
It
Paimons
sounds
can.
like this merits further exploration.
Yeah.
That'd be a big help. Now leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights of Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
So calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
This is certainly a rare opportunity to study the abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
You're gonna be like 3 steps ahead of Sonic. Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean? Also, you... Isn't it GDDR5X? Oh yeah, I did mention that. £100 dollar graphics card. You mean 1,000? Not really. I mean, yes, you paid... You managed to get 3 steps ahead of me, but you've paid like 5 times more. GG. Oh, if you're wondering, my PC can support ray tracing. Apparently my CPU, my Ryzen integrated graphics, supports ray tracing. So, if I'm really desperate to play Indiana Jones The Great Circle... I could just run it on my CPU. I'll get like 15 FPS, but it would work. So yeah, good luck. If only there was a way. I wish that Nvidia made a way for ray tracing. I mean, I think AMD arguably it could be the games itself, but have the ray tracing be done by whatever supports it, and then have the whatever card you have do the graphics and have them separated as like task. Even just getting like a shitty, I don't know, crappy Nvidia card that barely does ray tracing and graphical work, just do ray tracing, and then have your PC do the rest. That'd be ideal. I wouldn't even mind that, but there isn't really an option for that. I'll have a look at Pridwin for ZZZ Roblox. Changelogs updated. Darlin is the new strongest stunner, taking the top spot by a very large margin that desires one. On top of being so flexible, wanted everywhere, where Darlin's so easy to play. Things combine easily, satisfy the requirement for being tier 0. Tier 0 point... Oh yes, because Darlin came in and just replaced her. A direct upgrade over Jifufu isn't any worse. It's just raising the bar of what's top tier stunner to another level because of this. It's because of her ultimate, really. The fact that you can just stun, you build up your bar and then trigger your ultimate with Darlin, if that's how you pronounce it, yeah, is what breaks her. Like, imagine Astrid Yao's ultimate takes ages to build up, like, if you don't have copies. Not really. Jifufu's still solid. The only thing she does is raises the bar. And Jifufu, in my opinion, is still great for off-field stunning. And that's what I use her for as well. Now I've got a W engine. Her stunning's just more consistent. Because she gets a damage buff with it now. That applies to your teammates. Whenever I use my EX skill. Twice. No, I mean, that's just straight up, bro. That's literally why she's tier 0. T0. In the tier listing for Zenless Zone 0. Like, as I said, I was explaining that, but yeah. Astrid Yao's energy at the start of a battle is quite long. You can do Darlin's combos, I think, in about half the cycle you need for Astrid Yao. And have her ultimate trigger just... Because you just force her ultimate and then you get all the benefits of Astrid Yao's ultimate on your other characters, and then you just do it again because her ultimate then be built up to do it again, and then you just rinse and repeat, and you effectively you could just have infinite music. I do want to get her, but I don't have a guarantee pool for the next character that I want to get, so I'd rather save up for that, get her on a weapon, and then get her on a re-one. I definitely need to get another stunner unit, and she's definitely someone I want to get. But I'll get her on a re-one. Besides, anyway, the Age of Delusions. If it's just all of those characters coming out, I'm probably just gonna skip that whole team and focus on copies. With Jifufu dropping the Panda, making the decision to not raise Panda Yuhu for now, removing his watch list. Miyabi will be addressing Miyabi's extended watch list in 2.5. They are... Wait, is Miyabi still on the watch list? They're trying their best. I know for a fact that if they were to move Miyabi down, this is Pridwin's fault, but if Miyabi were to move down on the tier list from T0 to T.5, people will be fuming. Because the issue is that Jin Yuan has so much going in the current content because of Miasma. Miasma just fucks over Miyabi completely. Outside of Miasma, she's pretty good still. Outside of anyone that doesn't have like ice resistance. But yeah, the fact that Orphe and Mangus... Vivian's still T0 as well. I'm actually kind of surprised. Where does Seed go? Why is Seed 0.5? Why is Ambi 0.5? You put those two together, you can they easily T0. Are you seeing that, Roblox? The whole Seed and
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Wait, we're a team since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along. Ha ha ha!
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No, 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 no.
Wait, what?
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss. So many people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
What is that animation? Why is she running all the way to the...
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out. Wait, back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Maybe that's a conversation for next time. This is still who's discovering your part.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Second best.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you? Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the Curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh, sorry, boss.
Oh, wait, I gotta collect my earnings. Oh, okay. I think I've already earned all of it. I still got 2 more Bean Boozles, by the way, gaming. If you're wondering. You know what? I still need to play some Wreckfest too. Here's the next Bean Boozle. Alright, so this is for your sub. And this is already... What the hell is going on here? This is old bandage, by the way. This is bad. Man, I'm getting some bad Bean Boozled, man, I swear. I think I've had 3 bad ones, 2 good ones. Oh yeah, this is the Traveler's ship.
Wow, what do you know? Yehoda was right on the money. This Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after image?
Yeah, the fact that his object left an after image is interesting.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Starsand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frostmoon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together? Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh. Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed.
Pun intended.
Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Wait, because we don't see their whole world? We only see small fragments?
Good point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use Kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
Oh, well, we're talking to human. Wait, so the phantoms can interact with each other from different timelines?
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
Wow.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Oh my god, Varka.
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
Huh? You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice. I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Maybe it was
both. Of
both.
course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people. Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material.
Here's the next Bean
To me,
Boozled.
that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
Right, so yeah, this is the last one for you, Miss Gaming. Oh man. Burnt rubber, GG.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
I know it's hard to stomach, Mr. Duran. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far.
39th.
Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water.
Do we switch
Feeling any better
perspectives?
now, Mr. Duran?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the Abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the Abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the Abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Barir, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Oh, that's empty.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Wow. Please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
Yeah, probably.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
Oh, of course, lanterns. Alright, we'll give it a moment for the ads to go. Anyone dropping in, we're just waiting for the adverts to finish. Another minute and a half, and then we'll continue with the story quest. We're just going through the Archon quest right now. Oh, it should be good. 20 seconds. Alright, let's continue in a moment. How many parts have they added in the update? Is it just one part? Because I think last update was 2 acts. And this update should just be 1, right? Actually, that's a question for you, Roblox. How long is the quest?
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Why's everyone looking at me?
Wait, what the? Traveler?
2 acts?
They're all looking at you.
Okay, I got it.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Gotcha.
Is something the matter?
That's Milo doing.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be alright. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
May have you played Claire Obscure Exhibition 33? Nope, I have not played it. I've seen Zelf play it, and I mean it looks alright, but yeah, 1-9. Yeah, it's basically it was guaranteed to win a lot of the events it was nominated for. I feel like there's a couple things it got nominated for that I feel like other games should have won, but Game of the Year was fine. Oh, did you hear, ZG, that they're, well, I don't know if you're into Yakuza, but Yakuza 0 is getting delisted, and they're putting a new one called the Director's Cut, as well as Yakuza Kiwami 1 getting a upgrade, and the old one getting called Legacy, and then Kiwami 2 is getting an upgrade that is free, but the old one's called Legacy now. It's weird.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Okay, that's that done.
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Do you see the game coming out? And of course, new Mega Man. Yeah, the new Mega Man, which is I think after 11, right? But that new Mega Man game's like 2 years away, isn't it? Tomb Raider has 2 games coming out. It has a remake of one of the old ones and a completely new one. I think it's still following the new trilogy, the new reboot timeline. Yeah, for you, ZG, Exhibition 33, I think you would definitely be interested in playing that. You're into turn-based games, I'm sure.
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
While the game did win a lot of Game Awards, I wouldn't trust everything that's from the Game Awards itself, ZG. The Exhibition 33 is fine, but I wouldn't use the Game Awards as a, you know...
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scions decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Do the 3 DLC as a thank you? Not free co-op, new co-op game. Oh, I just remembered, ZG. On your Epic Games, you can claim Hogwarts Legacy for free if you go to the free game section.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Yeah, it's time to rebuild your Epic Games library. Can't sense their presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe you should take them out for for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well, looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Fair point, let's go.
Kalamina! Are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
It feels like this whole place is dying. And this is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there? Hey! Do you know where Kalambina went?
Oh, fair, CG.
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
I was gonna say, ZG, when's your next interactive, and when are you getting Sonic Kart? I don't know if there's any... There's been some random sales over here for certain stores. I don't know if that's applied to US. But, as I was saying, I was playing Super last night. Probably next week. It might go on holiday sale by then. Maybe. The next stuff. So currently there's a tournament going on for like ranked, basically. That's probably gonna last until New Year. The next DLC. There's a couple of free DLCs coming out. Apparently, some characters from the comic series, Knights, Pac-Man. The Pac-Man stuff is coming out in January, and I think Mega Man's coming out after that. So, oh, you can ask Super about it as well. Yeah, me and Super were playing yesterday. It was pretty fun.
What the fuck was that?
Where are you?
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Pamela, look, the flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Let's go, we got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Super! Jesus Christ.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silver Moon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence.
I wonder if I got that command. You want some? Fucking want some, mate? Just as a note, ZG, if you do get Sonic Cross Worlds, you gotta play at least one game in Grand Prix to unlock the online, basically. Hey, I don't have that sound effect. I mean, there's a lot of sound effects you didn't carry over, ZG. Also, if you want to replace the awful soundtrack in the game, you can do time trials, get A rank on all of the tracks, and you can unlock the good soundtracks, and then just put them in the jukebox and have those play in the races. That's what I do. No Rancher, no Super sound effects. I think some of the sound effects are in ZG's thing. He doesn't have a lot of the old sound effects, so you have to send it to him and stuff. I don't know which sound effects of mine you don't have, ZG. I have to look to see what your sound list is. Jeez Christ, I'm getting tired. I'm trying to blitz through all this so I don't have to do another stream on it. It should just be in one act. Oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Alright. No! Why? Oh no, I just had everything pop out. How many bean boozled is that? 2, so I need 4. I'm putting these back. They're literally all the same ones. Yep. Good shelf. Good shelf. Well done, shelf. So mean. He's getting the beans, big beans. I don't spin for beans. No, what happened was there was like 3 of these black ones popping out, and I wanted to have a mixed variety. So, because the problem is it would just be burnt rubber or licorice, and it would just be those 2. And I don't know if they're all bad, so I'd rather have like a mixture, because then I won't know if it's like I won't get used to the taste of good or bad for the same bean. I got 3 different ones. I got blue, the black one, pink, and the green one. So yeah. We'll start off with the blue one, since it's likely it's going to be toothpaste. Actually, no, they changed it, didn't they? Anyway, we'll find out. Oh, well, it's just toothpaste.
Come on.
Mint.
Let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Cry's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go.
Alright, so she's just missing in action. The fuck is that?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this doll kind of suspicious?
Yeah, I took the first one. This is
Never been here
toothpaste.
before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Nod Cry.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
Know who this is?
Seems I've managed to leave quite
it's
an
Alice.
indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great mage more pleased with herself.
Just fix the camera. That's funny.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexenzirkel, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one, think I'm really quite amazing.
Have you noticed that they gave her unique animations for this? What the fuck is that on her head? And hat, maybe? But, my god, they used the animation they currently use for us, I think, mocapped. At least for the cutscene, anyway. Everyone else has got these standard NPC person. She's the only one that stands out, like they actually scripted all the movements.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with a title anyway.
Alice, it's really you this time? Not
It's
only
really you.
Dodoko, but Alice in the flesh?
Oh, that's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look like Klee. You look so young. Alright, we'll let chat decide which option here. Roblox, you got this, since this is your pick. Which one would you go for? Yeah, I see what you mean by Elysia and Cyrene a little. That might be what it's going for. I mean, either are okay. Just be like, you look like Klee. It's like, well, no shit. I wonder if there's dialogue differences between the two. I'll go for the bottom one.
What is that supposed to mean, I'm the mother of Klee, Teyvat's #1 cutie. How old could I possibly be?
So she's a friend of yours?
She's questioning.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Llama, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
She's helped us a lot in the past.
That's right. She's a good person, just kinda unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? If we could not do as we please, how would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation. In
15
other words,
minutes?
I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
He'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Wait, what?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
I'm gonna send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Aw, drat. My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow.
That's the
There
Klee
falls
strat.
The great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just that you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
Here's the next beam
You're
visual.
quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Teyvat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Oh man. What was that? Stinky socks? For fuck's sakes, man. Are these all bad? So what, toothpaste? Oh, no, it's not hype. Fuck off. Oh, where's Carbina?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Teyvat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well. Namely, maintaining the stability of Teyvat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Teyvat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moonprayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A
The what?
trilunar syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Teyvat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
You're talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
That's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But, fast forwarding to the present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all three moons is gathered here in Notcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
Why are you so concerned about said borders, if I might ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
Kinda sounds like you're dodging the question, but it does make sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious, but right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
Calavina wants to use their power to return home.
I see, I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Oh, so you remember.
You heard her voice in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
Oh, nice.
My body is so heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Oh, is this a flashback?
Are you out for a walk too? Huh? The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel.
I still got 2 Bean Boozles, by the way. Trying to eat this one. It's taking a while. Ugh, man, that taste does not go away. Alright, let's do the green one. Alright, here's the green one. Okay, this is juicy pear. But it tastes like shit. Oh man.
But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose. I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face, like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming! I want to watch them a little longer.
Okay. It just floats about.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this!
Huh?
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water. Yeah.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Oh my god.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Can't speak to anyone here? Cool.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Hmm? They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family. I'm seeing so much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around.
Alright, last Bean Boozled.
It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final
Oh,
moments.
fuck's sake.
What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town, too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Got burnt rubber. Oh, why? Man, I've had so many Bean Boozles today. I've had like 10.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the Moon Goddesses were no longer recognized by Teyvat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the Moon Goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
Wait, what? The world itself is rejecting her? Oh. After the War of Funerary Flames, the Moon Goddess no longer recognized by the Teyvat. Oh.
To be more pedantic about it, the Moon Goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Teyvat's history.
Oh. Okay.
Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the Moon Marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further. Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night, when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Everyone's confused. Reminds me of the Herta.
Now, I said earlier that the Moon Goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Teyvat was lost. The same logic applies to the present Moon Goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Wait, we did that to her?
Oh, well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making a light of this, I feel that means you have a plan.
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your Moon Goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Teyvat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection? But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Her name. There you go.
Yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she says she doesn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a Moon Goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the Moon Marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too?
Nicole's here.
That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me.
Right. Is the
Like
next beam
you
brutal?
said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevet's border soon.
Oh my god, it's coffee. Oh yes, finally something not shit. Thank you. Thank you, Roblox. I needed this.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the Moon Goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
Mind your heads.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti, Varka.
Varka! There were some unexpected names in there.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
Yeah. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She left in a hurry.
Yeah. She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
Doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities doesn't need our help.
I must say, I am now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
Oh no!
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through! Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair! You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing. Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night. I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, Zandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Yeah. That was funny. Does she have increased movement speed compared to other characters? Seems like it. Do you think that this will make it to her actual kit?
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
I've got one more
Cool, I
Bean
get the
Boozled for
picture.
you.
You can
by the way.
spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Oh.
Come
I saw
back
that.
anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Columbina?
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Okay, we're back. Look for the mage Nicole. Where the hell is the where? Oh, over there. Alright. We'll get to see the next character. We see Alice. We've seen Alice. Now we're gonna see Nicole. And then the important question, Roblox. Do you change your mind? Or are you gonna continue going with Nicole? There. Yeah. There's a waypoint here. I didn't even notice.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kinda took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises wishes on Alice's behalf.
I wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Oh, true.
I recall that each maid has their own cup. What about a tea set?
That would be this young lady, then?
Basically.
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Ah, have we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Huh? Wait, why is the dialogue changed here? Is she creating lore? Interesting. Here's the next Bean Boozled. This is your next one, Roblox. Well, all the past months. Alright, go ahead and reiterate it then, Roblox. You said why before? Because she creates things? Like fish oils and stuff? Or that book? I'm not, it's a spoiler? Oh, okay.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Oh my god, it's text to speech.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
Yep.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you! Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is... No, stop!
What?
Alice, I can't believe it! I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I couldn't
Oh my god.
I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is
That-
she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Wait. That's a triggering condition? To have your introduction bubble pop up? Wait, does that mean the Fatui's got one put on them as well? Is that not intentional? That's funny.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or... Well, communicate.
Well, here we have to say.
Are they talking to this lady? But
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
One's that hopped out just now. I saw
Yes.
Angel.
My name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natlan. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
But never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific...
Okay.
No. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war. Or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Oh, that's back. It's back. That sucks. We're gonna wait for the adverts to finish. There's like 2.5 minutes, so give it a moment, everyone. We're just waiting 40 seconds. By the way, anyone who's still here, you can enter the giveaway by just doing ! ticket 1. We are still waiting. Well, I'm waiting to near the end of the stream to draw it. We still need a few more people for it to be maxed out rewards. Currently, I'm giving away up to 8 winners, and I'll be drawing it in order to see who gets it in what order. But yeah, if you want to enter the Serious Mission Ticket 1, it's just the games in the game library. Alright, let's continue.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong?
Simplified it?
You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, please, it's fine. This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out! Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes. Although I expect the structure is long gone by now. That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time. We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and... You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
Yeah, things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
Alright. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out,
and it looks feasible. We'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the Moon Goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also,
Oh, okay.
if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
Oh, we're gonna find out more history.
She seems friendly. It's just...
Ah, it's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
The cat's like, wait, they can still hear it?
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit. Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the Moon Goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Fatui might know something too.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Calabina's journey through Devat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frostmoon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
I mean, so far the story's been pretty interesting. We found out so much information so far. Especially those, the mages that were assisting us in the Fontaine and, well, I guess in Mondstadt as well to an extent. And then Roblox get to see his favourite character. So what, Nicole is an angel and you say Alice is an elf of some sort? Is she even human? I think Klee and that are not the same. Seems pretty powerful as well. Yeah, I was saying that. Yeah, you get to see two of your favorite characters so far in this update.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kutar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Hmm? You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Yes. Most of the information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Clear and concise would be normally to describe writing styles of these historical records. You could easily describe them as... Okay, so they're lacking already knows material like the back of her hand. The quest to find any new information in these texts is going to be tough. Tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frostmoon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth. When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
When you were organizing these texts, what criteria do you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frostmoon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Seems like this is getting us nowhere. For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
Sure. Give me a moment.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are not but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of...
Come on, let's come on see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forward the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Not knowing the meaning of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess, and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
It gives a somewhat lonesome feeling.
Yeah. Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I had originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. And so, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yes.
Oh, that's so sad.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Farkas said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Sandrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha and see how he's doing.
Right, let's head over to the Kuratorium. I think that's where we're going. Oh no, wait, we're probably going to that bar. We'll see.
Let's see. There's Barca. Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Talk about coincidence, we meet again.
Yeah, this is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation of the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
We learned some stories from my early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh no, we already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication device.
Oh my god, that... I'm sure I saw one of these back on Golden Apple Archipelago.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the Phantom Phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front. She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, what?
Who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
Introductions are overrated. Especially in
Well, that's
cases
Wonder.
like this.
It's you.
So? It's not like the academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form.
Oh my god.
I've already brought
Hat
him up
Guy.
to speed on everything that's been going on in Notcry.
Hat guy? Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumeru Academia. Hat Guy.
he's just
Good
a
to see you
based
again,
it.
Mr. Guy. I believe we last saw each other on the boat ride here.
They came to Nordcry together.
Mind you, the only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Who's that?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore, second of the Fatui Harbingers.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood between you.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it. Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known, once studied at the Academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
That was Antique. Heard the name before back in the ruins when this king mentioned the student. That was the doctor. Oh, wait. Okay.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
Last we heard, he was planning something. We actually heard that a few times before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already. But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record? Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
Sure.
Even though they're harbingers, well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them, try to be...
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going. I'll lead the way.
Alright. Oh, I guess we're splitting up. Excuse me. Hey, Wanderer. Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him. Neither you, nor Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again. What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Okay.
You made it. Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the Academia representative you wrote about? He doesn't exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I
Damn.
mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation, the fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Barca, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the Academia about this way back.
you flatter me.
Your Harbingers? What reasons would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Fair point. Definitely not.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people. Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reihir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, I mean, he's been researching the ancient moon's remnants. And he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Yes. I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders. I imagine he's continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Wouldn't put it past him. We worked together on a research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people. He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears.
Damn.
The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done. Whatever it takes.
Well, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir. You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Then I believe we all concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh. Are you
No, they
talking
don't.
about the moon marrow stuff?
They only introduce him as a thing. In fact, the only person that knows who Scaramucci is Nahida and Traveler, as well as the Wanderer himself. Or Hat Guy now. I think the Hat Guy is his canon name. But I can't even change his name to Hat Guy because I think you can't put spaces in it. But yeah. Yeah, that's about it really.
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said. A waste of time? The nerve! He wasted my time!
You've been bottling that up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, what? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
Ugh. Just when Paimon thought he'd finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym.
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that. The Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't?
Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right?
More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice. It was a dumb and stupid rumor, but the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions, so she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
And on the other end of that spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it. I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
It's not something Wanderer would say, no wonder. Oh, okay. But obviously she doesn't know who said that because he erased himself.
You've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing, I'm just more eager to learn her name now. I'm gonna shout to her from the top of From top of wait. From the rooftops. There you go.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Colambina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
Huh! It's a Sealy! Does that mean Nicole has news for us?
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Okay, it looks like we're going to do an... It's a lot of back and forth. Hardly any combat. Kind of nice and chill though.
Oh, that guy. How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results were the same each time.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked? And, if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create yet another tragedy?
That's just meaningless speculation.
When we encountered similar phenomena previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways to change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
But you also said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true. It's something you wish for deep inside. So, think for yourself about what you want to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Yeah.
Those are words of wisdom from Hat Guy.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms.
Oh,
Which
yeah.
limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
So you mean we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of. Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul, but the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those phantoms?
No one's ever tried it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage. And you have to be confident that you can control it.
Is anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? Ah!
If I can use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here, maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Have you seen a little girl?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Wait, what? Did I? Oh, I think I pushed the wrong button. Is it T?
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Oh, it's T.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there? What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
He really left. Huh, we did it.
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Help me!
Okay. Oh my god.
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
No, there's monsters ahead. Wait, is that the barrier I saw earlier? Why is it appearing now? It's as if someone's controlling it. The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Okay. Yeah, Albedo model does look quite dated. Probably like 1.x era, hasn't it?
The barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
Wait, there was someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go. This way's blocked.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him. I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow. Hey, wake up! Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
There's still a chance, Durin. Use the traps.
Help me!
Oh, fuck off.
Help me!
I blew up the barriers too early, the barrels too early, so. Oh, jeez. So annoying. Okay.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
Go kill him. Yeah.
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But I can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
What's that noise? Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Yeah.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all. Spargana, are you there?
What? Hey! Let us out!
Okay.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Durin, Just like last time. Use the explosives.
Okay. Yeah, still on the story. Just trying to get through it all. Was that unwinnable?
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key to him finding his daughter.
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess so.
Stop him, Durin. We can't let him get any further in.
That's my daughter's book! She's passed this way! Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this! But how will I find her without any clues? I no longer have anywhere else to go.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate.
As expected.
Albedo? Hat guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Why am I here? What's going on? All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
How many times have I... What's happening to me? Huh? Wait. Who are you?
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling.
Okay.
But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know? You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid. Yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Delphi Pytho?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry. I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
It's alright. We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going alright for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look. But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew. I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard. May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Interesting. Able to talk with the past. I wonder if that affected the ley lines.
In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with.
I'm gonna be right back. I need to quickly go to the toilet. There's ads playing as well, so I'll quickly go. Be right back. Right, I'm back. Let me change it to the full screen scene, because I'm too tired to be on the webcam right now.
The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Hat guy, could I ask you a question? You've never talked about your past. It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we tried to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right? I know about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends.
Oh,
but if
friends!
I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the Academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam?
Alright. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that, Durin. Resisting the influence of the Abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
Hat guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path. So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
Alright, break time's over.
Hello? Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before, and the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Alright, that's Act 5 done. Might be done with the story, Roblox. Oh, never mind.
There you are. I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
I am delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
Oh, cool! Well, what are we waiting for? Let's open it up and see!
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh! Like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Ah, alright then. I was planning to start with some background on the invention of these techniques. Are you sure you don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance. Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
I also have no doubt that the Moon Chanter would be qualified, but we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround. I've done some research, and it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodkrai's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely.
Cheat.
There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh? Ah!
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Oh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kutar to join in the festivities.
Huh?
But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's get back to the test. I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility.
Roblox is like, go to sleep. You got like another 4 hours of story. Wow. So there is part 2 to this. It says Act what? Act 6? We just finished Act 5. I'll double check the quest time, but it forced me into this quest. If there is another act to it, I'll probably just pick this up next time. Told you this earlier. You probably did, but you never fully answered my question.
It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe. The symptoms are similar to another condition that some people living here suffer from, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So, before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not. Once that is done, we will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
What? No eating or drinking?
Yep, so Paimon, you're out of
That's some hardcore
competition.
fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they have to be kept Wait, how long will they have to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh, that's so long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but also willing to volunteer.
Fasting? What are they talking about?
I'm willing to volunteer.
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Haha, count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Miss Nicole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Compared to having Calvina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work, Paimon.
Then we'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward. How's it going? Do you feel anything?
No.
How about now?
Nope.
And now?
Still nothing?
What about now?
No, nothing at all.
It's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined. It's like I summoned a giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch. In my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
That much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join. You're next, Mr. Barca.
Sure, here goes nothing.
Oh god, he's gonna fail at
All
one.
right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki dose.
Hey, thanks, Jin. How's it going? It's getting pretty late. It's like 6:31. I'm probably gonna end soon and pick this up probably later today if I don't forget. But yeah, thanks for dropping in. How's things going? Yeah, I forgot you normally on around this time. Like a night owl.
Whoa, 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 hey, wait a minute.
That facial expression! He's like...
How's it going?
Ooh, no, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much.
The fuck?
2 bottles of wine and a big stein of Dark Horse with some hard liquor from Liyue mixed in.
Oh my god, that facial expression. That's Varka.
You think this is funny? I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
Wait, who?
My apologies.
Oh,
I'll lower
Johanna.
the concentration and try again.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
How about Paimon?
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
If you're wondering, she's one of the mute characters. Oh,
I'm
Neph's not
getting
compatible.
a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Whoa, time slower.
That facial expression.
allergic reaction. We can't have that.
Huh?
I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
What is
The
I know
Hudson
here?
Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things. Not even tests.
Is something the matter?
The candidates have to be human.
Alright.
I guess that rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonshanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after
Oh,
all.
dear.
I mean, looks like this isn't going to be as easy as we thought.
Wow,
I could
Varka.
ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
Roblox is like no clankers. Jesus Christ, Roblox. It was just funny how Nicole's face was like, yeah, the candidates have to be humans. Just completely disregard. Oh, so the Kavaki, they need to cheat this test to open something to do with the barrier by forcing Kavaki into people's veins temporarily. Obviously, Moonchant and the Traveler can both do that perfectly fine, but they're trying to, they need 3 candidates to have it work. So they need a 3rd.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frostmoon Scions join our ranks recently.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town, going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Strange. The Moon Goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
And when we fought the Raihir of Salnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, I'm not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
A review of the relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Yep, you bet!
They really think so? I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and... yeah, just a really pretty name.
I know, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
Columbina. That was the code name the Fatui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But... is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
Why did you pick Columbina?
Moonprayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other candidates.
Then allow me to try.
The Knave.
What are you doing here?
Alicino.
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
Arlecchino.
When can we begin?
I see. We can begin right away. How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
Great! Cool. Alright, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
Then my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Let's do this. No time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Wow! It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
Wait.
It might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate. Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body? It has been 3 days. My strength has all but completely faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
Do I see Aino in the background? No. Did I miss something? Well, what did I miss? Can you clip it? She stared down at the food. Oh, of course she is. Oh dear. Let me give Jin a shout. Halo dropped in as well. I think I gave you a shout earlier actually. Yeah, I'll just give you another one. There you go. Oh fucking hell. Yeah. More like Act 6 starting later. Alright, let's see if I can get Jahoda. Absolutely getting shit.
Why does Ashu sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn.
I have confirmed that you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts me at ease.
So I need to go through there to continue. Is it just these two? Yeah, it's just those two. Anyone else waiting here? Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and claim stuff at the thing. Is the daily... So yeah, the reason why you can't do this is because of the fact that she's disappearing. It's kind of shit though that they don't give you a warning. Like, it really should only start that if you go to the quest marker at the start, and not so much as, oh, the quest is available now, she's gone.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
I mean, apparently I've already done, did I already do that? On Monday, for I haven't used any of the resin. Of course I haven't. Why is there 120 energy thing even a requirement? It's so dumb. Apparently, perfectly. Do I have any more redeemed? Yeah, I'll watch the clip, Roblox. Give me a sec.
Think first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly.
She's just staring. I see it. That's funny. Ghostwriter Rex. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on it. Well, actually, no, it's not. It's just called Ghostwriter. If we take out the XI or XL, no, it's XI. Welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. Okay. I have to see. I'll check the teapot and see if I got the thing. I doubt I do though. Nice.
This realm is.
Just got the webcam off for the moment because I'm kind of tired right now. So. Thing. Let me see. Do I even have the thing? I bought it already. I have to wait. How long does it take for 60? This thing. That's like a couple. That's like 8 hours, isn't it?
If you ever had.
Alright, anyone else I haven't gathered intel from? These are, I think, NPCs that spawn in. Do I have everyone here? Probably not. I already gathered intel. I still got to do Nephir's quest and all that. Actually, am I still in focus mode? I wonder. Yeah, I am. Cool. Let me launch the Wonderland stuff. Because it's part of the dailies as well. Easy victory. No, the requirements for this is just after the random free thing. Actually, I do need to play more of this mode, like properly. There's a couple. Well, I've actually favorited it, but there's a couple ones where I need to farm the levels in there. So, do that one. I mean, as I said, that's how they designed the system. I'm not gonna waste too much time. Ooh, I needed like another bit. How many do I need? Another 100. That's another daily, and I should be done with that. Or I could rank up and get 300. But either way, I'll just get that through just playing the game daily. How long's left in the event? 16 days. So I need 6 more days. So yeah. Cool, not too bad. In terms of the weekly ones, that's just that. That's that one. Battle pass is here. I'm already at the weekly requirements, unless this one gets triggered. But reach Ace 0. Fair. I still need to level up the characters here. I'll get around to it eventually. Right. As much as I like to keep streaming, I do need to get some rest. So I will see about streaming the game shortly and continue with what do you call it? What are we at? We're on Act 6, so we've still got another couple hours to go through, so it'll probably be another stream. I do need to do Duran's quest. How long's... Let me double check the event for that. That's in 5 days. I can finish that soon. This quest line I need 5 days to do. There's 30 days, so this is basically the whole update. So that should be easy to do. This one I probably won't end up doing on stream just because of the fact it's a 5-day event. I don't really plan to do things if they keep forcing people to come back for 5 days. And it probably won't last a stream length, in quotes. I can quick start it as well. I'm currently on that bit. 500. Cool. And then this event. I think I did all this event, right? Yeah. It's basically like a mini pinball event. Did I do afterwards? I don't think that was afterwards. I think you just start the quest. Okay. Should be. I haven't forgotten. Let me get the webcam on for the giveaway. Let me put put it on this side. Let's get the music on as well. Right, anyone who's entering for the giveaway, last chance to join. Exclamation ticket 1 if you want to enter. These are for games from Humble Bundle that mainly are Steam and Origin codes. Currently is the special anniversary giveaway, which means basically the first 8 people to win will get something. It will be in the order in terms of priorities and who won. They'll get to pick first, and we'll go from there. You can pick for the ones in the current month, although I haven't got the current month yet, so it'll probably be later near the end of the year. We'll see, but you'll be waiting for a bit for that anyway. Outside of that, you can basically pick anything in the listing. Gaming, you also redeemed some. You messaged me in Discord about something, but you gave no context on what that's about.
I won't give up on you. Come with me. Be free.
Oh wait, no, I just got it. It's something to do with that game you messaged before. It's just you've sent it in 3 messengers instead of 1. Alright, last chance to join, everyone. I've got a sound effect from Halo that I need to do at some point. Let me clear the redemptions for being boozled. So far as no one's on C6 Bennett. The only redemption left is what Roblox put, which I'm gonna have to keep pending because I don't have that yet. Let's close that Pokemon game. Alright, giveaways closing now. Currently, STR Mods, Agent 501, Ichigo Marino 1027 88, Miss Gaming Lion, and Red Halo have entered. Anyone else that's joining, last chance to join. We'll give it a moment. We'll give it until the stream hits 7 hours 50. So, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so closing giveaway. Alright, let's draw a winner. Alright, so we've got Red Halo, who's the first winner. Ichigo is second. Agent 501. STR Mods and Miss Gaming. Those are the giveaways in that order. So Red Halo, Ichigo, Agent 501, STR, and Miss Gaming Line. So let me find. Let me go ahead and message all of them individually. While we do that, I'm gonna go to the outro. I'll give away the games when I wake up. Well, later today, basically, when I'm not too busy. Alright, thank you to Miss Gaming Lion for the tier 1 sub, ZG for the 100 bits, and Ghostwriter for the follow. I haven't had that follow event in a while, so I appreciate that. Should probably update the follow alerts and add more. Actually, better yet, I need to redo the follow alerts because I need to up the graphical fidelity on them since they're from the old setup. And I know I can run the game better now. I might revisit the older Yakuza games. We'll see. I know my mic's peaking a little bit there. My bad. Right, who won the giveaway again? Red Halo was first, so I'll see. Right, who's the second winner? Ichigo. So Ichigo is the second winner. Agent 501. I don't think I've messaged Agent in a while. Let me check. I have actually messaged Agent. Fair. STR mods. Just give me a while. Right. I messaged everyone. For reasons, yeah, for those that's 1, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, you'll need to list a bit more games. Obviously, you're still getting one game, but I need to have more of a list in case someone picks it. It saves me time than having to go back and forth, because I'll have to deal with it in order of what people said. Anyway, it'll just help to have that just up front, so I don't need to worry about time zones and shit. So yeah. Right, I can't complete that giveaway until later anyway. I'll deal with any of the stuff at a later date. I gotta do that sound effect at some point when I remember. Alerts are done. And Roblox's Game Redemption, which I can't do. Cool. Well, you won first, Halo, so it doesn't. You don't. I don't think it matters for you because you're first. So whatever game you say, you're gonna get. just as the ones that come, because it's obviously up to 8 runners, but only 5 entered. So the person in second still gets 1 game, but they have to list 2. So if you pick the first one on their list, they get the second one. The third one, the third person in third picks 3, because then if the first 2 gets picked by you 2, then the third one's what they get. The party still goes on top, and they only get 1 game. It just saves me time to go back and forth between 5 people, because you're all pulling from the same list, and there's only 1 redemption for each game. Just bear in mind, there's codes that are region locks and such, so just bear that in mind. Try to look in the pinned comments. I've listed some of the companies or publishers that are known to do it. Take-Two Interactive, basically, Rockstar, Gearbox, 2K, Sega, and some other companies are known to do region lock shit, so try to avoid that. To be honest, just if there's a game on Steam, just check SteamDB, and yeah, fingers crossed. I have noticed that some of Humble's games have been converted over to Epic Games. If they are converted, I'll just ask you to pick another one. I haven't updated which ones they are, and unfortunately it's going to take me ages to go through it, so I'm just going to wait until someone picks it by accident. And then I'll check to see if it's a Steam code. I've already claimed all the Steam codes, but they're actively going through and changing the Steam codes over to Epic Games, which actually might make me stop using Humble if they keep doing that. Not every game I want to be having redeemed to Epic Games. Alright, let's find someone to raid. By the way, everyone, thank you for dropping in for the 8th affiliate anniversary stream. Do appreciate it. I think this is the first time I've done the affiliate anniversary stream. At least to what Twitch has recognized it as. I don't remember if I did it ever in the past. I've mentioned it a couple times throughout the stream, but generally I think this is the first time I've done it. On time as well. I didn't delay or anything, it's just the date. Yeah. Go raid we can go raid Damage Plushie. He's currently playing Judgment. That's the Yakuza spin-off game. Takes place in roughly the same universe, or although you could say in a different branch of the Yakuza timeline. I think it takes some of the game's events, but obviously the newer ones, it kind of deviates a bit from Judgment. At least there's some inconsistencies between the Yakuza series and Judgment. Still a good game to play, by the way. It's definitely, if you're looking for more of the traditional Yakuza stuff with a bit of detective work, then yeah, it's good. Anyway, there you go. Damage Plushie. Currently doing Judgment. And yeah, that is it for me. Let's see what he picks. Gaming, I saw your message. I still need another list of 5 games. I need another fallback games in case that one isn't the one. Right, where is my music? Let me exit this. Okay, everyone, you have yourself a good one, and I'll see you all next time. She's gaming is mad. I mean, she was 5th. She doesn't want to make the list. Alright, look, as I said, if she doesn't like make the list and I have to keep going back, I'll just void the giveaway for her. Like, it's not that difficult. Anyway, if the issue arises, I'll message her again. But as I said, like, I don't want to keep going back and forth. It's just a hassle. As I said, it doesn't necessarily have to be like, I don't know, just have a look and see if there's anything else you like and just like give it a rarity, I guess. I don't know. You don't really get well, there's not really a refund involved because it's a giveaway, so it's effectively that we'll see. Actually, I say void. I could probably just do what I did to Ichigo and just give you the rings equating to a redemption. Yeah, I'll probably just end up doing that. But yeah. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and raid. Everyone, you have yourself a good night, and I'll catch you all next time.
I can't do this alone, even though I am strong. Need something more than me, someone to push me to retreat. Let's see what we can do together, me and you. Can't be afraid to try. Kiss your fears goodbye. No looking back. You and I were on the attack. Full speed ahead, running to the sunset. Such a different feeling. Both of us believing we can make it better together.